Hello and welcome back to another Tomato Sauce stream. Today we are planning to play a ton of Yamiruler, and there's a couple of reasons for that. First off, we haven't really explored the deck as much as we kind of would have liked to, as well as it seems to be falling off a little bit in tournament reports. We keep seeing like top 4, top 8, top 16 lists being posted from various different tournaments, and one deck is absent that was there originally, and that seems to be the Warrior deck. Now, is that just because the Warrior deck is a little bit more complicated to play? Maybe people don't really like the idea of having to actually think about the deck as they're playing it? Or it could just be that it's fallen off the meta. Maybe Aquas has kind of pushed it out. Maybe Aquas have a good matchup into it, or something along these lines. We're not entirely sure why, but for whatever reason, Warriors are seeing a lot less play. So we're planning to jam some Warriors today and see what we can do with them. So we hop over. We have to get our little PvE out the way quick, but that shouldn't take too long. So we will just smash Mimi in the face. Then building a deck for this shouldn't be too much. We already basically have a Yamiruler deck up and running. The Dark Celerity skill is obviously very, very strong. Being able to change monsters to defense mode, although it might not seem like much in Rush, is very, very powerful because typically monsters have a lot lower defense than attack, with a few exceptions such as Yamiruler itself. The main issue I found with the deck is if you don't go first and you don't open Yamiruler at the same time, it feels like you're on the back foot immediately. But if you do get that open, it seems very oppressive and very difficult to out unless you're playing specific outs, such as the Sevens Excel Road, or you just kind of get lucky into finding, or even, it's a weird one, like Summon Skull can out it, but then you need to combine it with something like the Fire Golem to reduce its defense. Which, to be fair, we have been seeing a lot more people teching that. Fire Golem originally was seen as a, I mean, when's this ever going to come up? To, man, if my opponent really just sits there on a Yamiruler, I need a way to get rid of it. And Fire Golem making it down to 19 defense sometimes is enough. Alright, we'll do this last PvE and then we'll hop over to Gavin, see what we can do. Ah, counter cannonball. I don't know if I like counter cannonball, because that could come out soon to be available to us players, but then it gets a little bit shaky because 1400 burn is what is probably going to be a lot of the time, and 1400 is not as bad when you've got 8000 life points, but when you've only got 6000, it gets a little bit shaky. Right, let's jump over to Gavin. We are currently on Dark Arts of Celerity, so we should already be on the right deck, but we will just go and double check. Go through our deck list quick as well. So I think this is pretty much the build. The only card that's maybe a little bit suspect is the Twin Edge Dragon, but this is in here because it can just close games. This deck really lacks ways to get to your opponent's life points, which is why it has to rely on things like Yamiruler, it has to rely on things like Pierce, because just Yamiruler on its own doesn't do it. And Yamiruler is shaky at best, but if you can get one good Yamiruler direct in, and then one good Pierce in, that's usually all you need to then get the little scraps left over just quite easily throughout the rest of the game. So I guess we are just going to fire on in and see what we can do with this deck. Now, we're not expecting to like win every single game here. We're expecting some growing pains because, again, this is the deck that I have the least amount of experience with. But again, we want to be going first, we want to be seeing Yamiruler in the open, we want to be able to summon it and use its effect immediately, and we want our opponent to not be playing a deck that easily outs it. Now, we're going second, so we've already failed one of our criteria. We do have the Yamiruler though, so it comes down to what they do. If they just set 3, we might be in an okay spot here. Okay, set 2. That's even better. So now the question is it worth trying to summon Twin Edge? Probably not. Because we don't have the cards to discard to use it anyway, so we will just tribute out the Yamiruler. We don't have a way to change our Yamiruler's battle position. We'd need Nandes or Bowing, but that's fine. Now, the thing that might be annoying is if he has something that our the Thunder cannot clear. Let's see if he does. Yeah, okay, so we're against a quite annoying deck, because that means this is going to be... Is this a level 1? That's level 2. Why would you be on Howling Bird? Okay, this is a bit weird. Because he's got level 1s, I was expecting Diabolic King Beetle. But he's also got a level 2, which I guess is just in there as fodder for the Seahorse Carrier. But, like, what is the... Why would you play Seahorse Carrier in with Diabolic King Beetle? Oh, colour me confused. We will change this back to attack. We don't need this. Do we just drop Piercing? Chances are he's going to have a load of high defense monsters anyway. We could just hold the Piercing. That's not terrible here either. A little bit of extra damage doesn't necessarily do too much here. We could start discarding cards, which I think we're going to do. We do not need you in the hand. We can then set. This gives us an extra draw for next turn. We'll then just go straight to battle, and we'll see what this is. Okay, we were expecting more 1400 defenders. That's nothing special. Ah, there was the 300 defense. Alright, we'll just pass on this. Now, this is where he could turn this all around, because obviously we no longer have him under any kind of lock, so he can distribute summon out monsters. What is he playing, though? He's got just loads of 1400 defense monsters. We haven't seen anything else from him. Then just a Prima Gitana? Then he's also got 1500 attackers in with his 1400 defenders? Very odd. Very odd indeed. Really not sure what this guy's doing. Right, well, there's another Yami. The question becomes, what do we want to do? We can change this to defense if we want. 1, 2, tribute both, summon that. Change that to defense, attack over it. We can just attack over that. I think that's going to be the play. That way we get to keep the extra card. Mind you, do we want to keep the extra card? It would just be keeping a Masaki. We don't need Masaki. We might as well discard the Masaki. And then we'll just go ahead and weaken this. Normal summon. Summon out our Yamiruler once again. Activate its effect. We no longer need to change this to defense mode. We use Nandes to change the thing's battle position back. We then go to battle. We'll simply swing over. Swing over. Get in for 12. Now what we could have done would have been to activate our Pierce, change his monster to defense mode, and get in for a lot more damage. Would have been an extra 23, which arguably would have been better, but this way he still has to kind of be thinking about what the Pierce is. Okay, that clears Nandes, but that's fine. We're not going to be doing anything with a 1200 attacker anyway. He kept 3 cards in hand. Now, why would he do that? Okay, Bonded Bowing's pretty good here. We can just change his monster to defense and then basically win the game, right? There's no real reason to do anything else here. We tribute 2. Activate our skill. Change this to defense. Normal summon. Activate our Pierce. So this is 11. So it's just game if we attack this. We don't even need to take any kind of risk. Yamiruler, Filthy Floodgate player. How are you doing, Sam? You know me. I'm all about those floodgates. Yamiruler is a very weird card in general, just because it is a floodgate. But it's so easy to play around it, so it's weird. I sat at the train station for 2 hours this morning. I want to go to bed. I assume after those 2 hours, you realised the train wasn't coming and went home. And you're not contacting me from the office. Ah, my favourite opponent. Well, we're going first, but we don't have a Yamiruler. Can we get one now? No, we can't. Sadness. Well, the old triple set pass. How are you doing today, Sam? Obviously, other than being tired. Okay. Why are we on Petite Moth? In what world do you put Petite Moth into a deck? We take a little bit of damage here, but this is fine. Even in a Diabolic King Beetle deck, why are you playing Petite Moth? And also, why are we on 1500 attackers if we're playing... Okay, I'm very confused. But this is fine. We out this with so many things. In fact, we out this with our current hand, but we don't really want to. Okay, what are we doing here? So we can summon Weaken by discarding. Summon Tribute or Summon Tribute. It depends if we want to keep Nandes. If we summon this, we have to tribute this because we don't want a 1300 left on the field. So we'll activate the effect, discard. We will then go ahead and weaken this. We will then tribute. We will, yes, activate the effect. Change this to defense. Normal summon. Flip this up. Activate this effect. Weaken this. Activate his effect. Discard this. Go to battle. So we go 17 into the 9. We go 15 into the defense mode Torna. Then we'll get in for 2000 damage. And then we pass. Not the strongest board, but we did get that 3200 damage in, which was the main objective. We just want to get his life points nice and low so we can try and kill him in a future turn. 3200 is a little bit high for our liking. Again, you're playing a Diabolic King Beetle deck, but you've got all these 1500s. It's very strange. Let's see what we draw. Okay, well, there's Yamiruler. We could change that to defense if we wanted to. That doesn't really get us anywhere unless we're going to attack over it with something quite weak. Or I suppose we could just pierce over it for 3200. Yeah, we should just have lethal here. So we'll summon. Tribute both. Activate our skill. Change this boy to defense. Normal summon. Activate our pierce. Use it on the Yamiruler. Go to battle. Swing in. Swing in. And we'll finish him off with the Masaki. For another nice and easy win. Now, let's see if we can fight something resembling a real deck. So far, both of these decks we played against have been like very sus. It's either someone I feel like doing some sort of challenge, or maybe just getting to King of Games is now a little bit too easy, because these two have felt a little bit free. Let's see who we get this time. I'm going first. Let's see if we can't open a Yamiruler for once. Oh my god. Alright, we'll set. There's no reason to hold on to this, because we're going to leave our Yamiruler in defense. There's no reason to leave it in attack for now. Just make sure I'm actually clicking Tribute Summon here. Tribute out Yami. Use the effect. And we'll leave both of these Misakis in attack mode. And then we'll pass. Oh, he's going to crash. That suits me just fine. I wanted a way to get your life points. If you set 3, I had to draw into something. Now I get free access. Okay, we're on Fire Guardian for some reason. Right, now we just need monsters that we can summon. That's a little bit annoying. I can't use Bonded Bowing here. I can change one to defense and pierce over it. I think either way, we get out our Yamiruler. We don't want to just end our turn with that in hand. So we will go ahead and Tribute to. We can then activate our skill. Which one do we want defense? If we pierce over this, we get 25 in. If pierce over this, we get 21 in. That'd be 21 plus 4. Or this would be 1,000 plus... Yeah, it's got to be this one, right? Change this back to attack. We'll activate Pierce. Set. This deck is disgusting. Which deck? My deck or his deck? And then we'll pass. Yeah, Warriors when they work is crazy good. Okay, so he did have a second Thunder. That tells me he probably doesn't have a Dragius, because that'd be an easy Dragius, right? Oh, and a back row. Oh, he's got the Prismatic Seven's Road. Right, beats over that. How many warriors are in the grave currently? Looks like too many. 4. 4 is coincidentally the exact wrong number that we do not want to see. So, we will go ahead and activate Bonded Bowing. Draw a card. Oh, that is, again, really not what we want to see here. I will change this back to attack. We will summon, activate our effect to be able to play around. I guess we'll get rid of a bowing here, right? Play around the pesky trap card that he might have. We summon, Tribute Summon, out the second Yamiruler. 2 25s. Means that even if he did have it, we would still be fine here. We could also change them to defense mode, but we don't want to, or need to. So we'll swing into this. Do it. Flip it up. See what happens. Bang. And then we finish him off with the Fire Golem. So, that game was a little bit better, but I'm still not really sure why he's on Fire Dragon, or Fire Guardian. It's not, like, the best card to just randomly jam into a deck. We go again. Oh, it's our good old friend Bush. Well, we're not going first, and we don't have Yamiruler, so... Moki Moki. I mean, we already know this guy's playing the weird, like, beat down, but also has Diabolic King Beetle and just some random level 1s in the deck. This hand is very poor. I kind of want to keep one Nandes, to be honest, so I think we're going to set the Masaki. Then we'll pass on this. Let's see if he has any way to get to our life points, like a Dragius. I mean, Pierce wouldn't be the end of the world. I think this guy was also on Torna. Okay. So he's kept till 5 in hand, which tells me he probably doesn't have anything. This is a little bit tricky, just because... We can get out the Yami, which is fine. There's no reason to change it back to attack, because that just gives it a way to get outed. So I think we're just going to... Summon, Tribute for the Yami. He doesn't have a way to get Fire Golem onto the field. I could change this to defense, but then I can't easily clear it, so I think we're better off just sitting on the Yami and wait until we get a turn where we can get more guys out. And we'll pass on that. Gravity press only... Oh, it reduces defense. Oh, okay. That was, I think, the only card he could have used to out this. Ooh. Why is he even on this card? We're getting memed on a little bit here. Not much we could really have done about that. We can change this to defense. Attack over it with this. That works. But if we do all of that, we then can't use Yamiruler with Bonded Bowing. So we normal. We normal. We tribute 2. So our options are, we change this to defense, attack over it with that, and then just swing over. I think that's really our only option. Use Dark Arts to change this to defense. Normal summon this. There's no real reason to use Thunder the Thunder's effect here. So we'll simply clear this. And swing over this. We would have been in such a commanding position if it wasn't for him having Gravity Press Dragon. Which again, I don't know why this guy's on Gravity Press Dragon. His deck just feels like a weird amalgamation of stuff. Are we Tribute Summoning? Or are we just going defense? We are Tribute Summoning. And it is Prima Gatana. That's probably the most annoying card it could have been, because now this outs like everything. In fact, this is just game, right? Yeah, this is just game. I mean, that sucks. But again, that guy probably only had the one Gravity Press Dragon and just had to have the one copy of it in his hand. Like, we've already played against that guy before. We know his deck is a pile of crap. He needed to get really lucky to beat us. Like, you can't win every single game, right? Even if your opponent is playing a really bad deck. I'm trying to think if there was any other card in the entire game that would have outed that. Like, if he was on 7's XL Road, there definitely is, but I don't think... I think in this version of the game, with knowing that he couldn't have that... King Beetle doesn't out it, though, because Oh no, King Beetle does. Well, he didn't have any level 1s in the graveyard, right? Or did he have level 1 in the graveyard? Was that the game where he played Moki? Yeah, he had Moki Moki. Yeah, you're right. King Beetle would have done it. I suppose the other question then becomes, how many King Beetles is he actually on? Because he's playing just a weird number of level 1 monsters. Like, he's not all in on them. So it's like, do you play 3 King Beetles with only like a small handful of level 1s? Alright, well, we have to tribute 2. So we're going to do this. We will go ahead and tribute these 2. Activate Yamiruler. Summon out Nanda's. Nanda's effect. Change Yamiruler back to attack. Activate our skill. Change this to defense. Activate Pierce. Then we'll just get in for that big chunk of damage. We just want him as low as possible, so he's always has to second guess everything. He's on life point gain. That's very interesting. Even for psychics, they have like a better skill that you just get from leveling up Roman. So it's like, why would you take life point gain? Set 3 pass. Yamiruler is the punish. There's Yamiruler. So we will start with Bonded Bowing. Because if we can find a Pierce or a second Yamiruler, we do just win here. So we're going for that. Fortunately, that's not going to do it. We summon. Tribute 2. Summon out the Masaki. Set. Activate the effect. Go to battle. Swing directly for 25. Then we'll just clear whatever else he's got. And we pass. Not a clue. I really like King Beetle, but the deck is an utter meme. King Beetle is like, it's kind of good in some weird ways. The downside is you can't play anything with decent attack value, right? Like none of your level 4 or lowers, because they've all kind of got to be level 1s to facilitate it. If you had level 1 monsters that had at least like 1200 attack, then like I'm like, maybe. I guess, yeah, I think it has to be at least 13 to be relevant. But even then, it's a little bit cope. The one thing King Beetle has got going for it is, again, you can use it to get over Yamiruler, which is pretty decent. And you can buff Dragius with it, and Dragius attacks twice, which means the boost is doubled, which can be decent. I think I unironically think it's better than Bolt Condor. What is this hand? What are we supposed to do with this? Set, and set. Pass the turn. Alright, we got Dark Magician. Is he going to double Dark Magician Girl? No, just a pretty decent board. Alright, could we draw a playable hand, please? I mean, this hand does stuff. Okay, we will summon. We will tribute. We'll summon this. Activate the effect. Discard to weaken this. Activate our skill. Change this to defense. Activate his effect. Weaken this. Normal summon this. Go to battle phase. We'll try and attack into this. Get rid of this. Oh, that was dumb. Why did I attack in that order? That was really dumb. We could have kept an extra board, a guy on board, but oh well. Another Dark Magician Girl? Ah, of course he drew another one off the top. Don't tell me he drew two. Oh my god, bro. Are you serious? In the top 10 cards of his deck, he's found all 3 Dark Magician Girls. That's pretty yikes. And we have bricked. Is this just straight game? I think so. I mean, we set this, he attacks, then all he needs is a 1500 to win. We'll play it out, but we're probably screwed here. Can't do anything about drawing all our bricks. Yeah, that's it. Let's get out of this game. Man, it feels bad losing to 2 really bad decks, but again, the decks we lost to, our opponent did sack us really, really hard, and we bricked at the same time. So like, again, we can't get perfect luck every single game. That'd be ridiculous. Sometimes, unfortunately, shit just happens. Oh, another Gavin. Now, is this a real Gavin or is this a fake Gavin? Okay. So what we get. I mean, we have plays. We'll set. Tribute to. I'm going to set this. Activate the skill. And get in for the 25 direct. This is where this deck starts to fall apart a bit, because we did get that 25 in, but we haven't managed to collect any of his board, which means he's got 8 cards to play with. So he could easily tribute summon out multiple monsters and just completely blow us out, which is the absolute worst situation with this deck. Okay, he'll use Celerity to change us to defense, and then he'll either have to clear our guy or push for some direct damage. And he's still got so many cards in hand. Yeah, going first is just so important with this deck. And obviously, he's playing the same deck, but has gone first. Okay, he's just clearing the monster. I respect it. Trying to play the more controlled variant. This is actually pretty nice looking. We can just change him to defense and get in for another 25, put him on 1000 life, and then just a Pierce wins us the game. That's not bad. So we will summon Tribute to. Activate our skill. Change him to defense. Set. And then we're going to set this. Activate his effect. Go to battle and get in direct again. This is kind of what this deck has to do to win, is just kind of find the direct damage where you can. We've got 2 Bonded Bowing, which doesn't do too much for us. Okay. Got a Nandas? Has got the Nandas. Now we just have to not brick and we'll probably be fine here. Oh, double pierce. Okay, never mind. Things are not fine. We were in a really good position, and then he flipped double pierce. Now, he shouldn't be on a third pierce, but if he is, or if he draws a second copy of Yamiruler, which he might already have in his hand, we can change this to defense, reduce it down to 500, and then pierce. Oh, we don't have pierce. Ah, if we had pierce, we can reduce this down to 900, and then attack over. We can reduce that. Okay, no, we can do this. We can do this. So we summon. We activate the effect. Discard. Weaken this. We'll then normal summon. Okay, well, I mean, we had lethal, so we'll save that replay. Alright, that was an interesting... I wonder if he just knew, because he was like, oh, he's discarded to weaken my guy, that means I'm dead. But I needed such a specific combination of cards to me to make that work, so... Surprised he had the foreshadowing to know, or the foresight to know that I had that play. Omega, the Luke player. Playing Luke, we've got the draggiest deck mat, we've got the draggiest deck sleeves. If this man isn't on exactly draggiest. Now this is bad because this on its own outs Yamiruler. In fact, the Earth Dragon deck in general is a really strong out to this deck, which means we can't really play it the normal way. So I think we just have to kind of go aggro here. As much as we'd really like to use our Yamiruler effect to lock him. So we will use our skill. Pop this to defense. That way we can get him for the 25 direct. And then we pass. But the other problem with playing against this deck is he's probably going to have 3 Gravity Dragons. Gravity Dragon, or Gravity Press Dragon, reduces me by 700, put me down to 17. As well as boosts its own attack by, what was it, 500? So it just easily clears. Bunker Strike is also really, really good. This now means that he gets to draw 3 and put 3 cards back. Very, very powerful card. So 3 cards he just straight up does not want, since they're going to the bottom of his deck. Tributes out for Dragius. Okay. Can't boost Dragius though, so he's just going to be clearing these, and then use this to clear this. So he's not going to do a crazy amount of damage here at least. The problem is outing both of these in the same turn is really difficult for this deck. So I can change... I mean, yeah, we out it with this though. What's the best way to do this? We can weaken one of them by 600 defense. This one will go down to 12, which means it can be attacked over with this. Or we could weaken that one. I mean, either way, we keep this guy out, right? No, I think it's greedy to do anything else. I think we have to just play it pretty standard. Do we have another Karibot? We do have another Karibot. Is it greedy to use Currybot effect here to get an extra body? It's a little bit, but we're going to do it anyway. So we'll take back this to hand. Then we normal summon. Tribute 2. Summon. Activate our skill. Put Dragius sideways. Summon. Summon. Activate the effect. Weaken Dragius. That means we can get in for that, that, and the extra 300 damage I don't think matters. So we'll just set this. We go to battle. Swing over the Dragius. Clear this. Get in. What's the punish here? He summons another Dragius, gets in for 13 plus 12, and then we're basically dead. He'd have to summon... Has he got either Slugger or Pitcher and Grave? No. Oh, he does. He has both. Okay. So the punish would be summon one or t'other. Or, I guess, get the Triad Drago effect off. Summon out a Dragius and something else big. Gravity Press is okay. That'll put this up to 2,000. This will go up to 2,000. You weaken this, you get to clear all my entire board, but I should still be alive. Alright, we got 2,000 life points. Can we find the lethal? That is really annoying. Getting punished for having all these bonded bowings in the deck. I can only get in for 1,700 damage. This is unfortunate. This is very unfortunate. But I mean, what else can we do? Alright, we summon. Again, we can activate the skill. There's no reason not to, I suppose. We'll just change this to defense. That'll then let us use this. Weaken this because we have to get rid of him from the board. We are almost certainly dead here, but yeah, if we had one more normal summonable monster, we do just win there. But unfortunately, we did not. Yeah, he's got this. Yeah, I mean, it happens though, right? The question is it worth dropping, like, a single bonded bowing? Because I feel like the deck at the moment is playing 7 high-level monsters, and then 3 bonded bowing and 2 pierce. So that's kind of 12, like, bricks in the deck. This build is the one that's done the best. Are you on 2? No, we're on 3. We're on 3 bonded bowing. Which again is... This is the build of the deck that has won a tournament and has placed second in tournaments twice. So like, all the best versions of this deck are all on 3. The thing is, I think you still have to get unlucky to like, draw them all at the same time. It's just, that's just what happened there. The other thing is, it becomes awkward to, like, work out what you put in instead, just because the deck limitations are kind of annoying, right? Like, if we take that out, it's like, Well, we can't put in anything that has bigger than 1400 attack that's not a warrior. So then it becomes like, what other low attack monsters is it even worth putting in? Because I don't want to put in just like a random Celtic Guardian. We kind of have all the low level staples already. On Sunday taught me anything, it's that you draw well enough, any deck can win a tourney. Yeah, I mean, yes. That is true, but it's a difference between a deck randomly showing up and doing well and decks consistently showing up doing well, right? If the same deck is performing at a high level consistently, you've got to be like, okay, this isn't just a lot of people getting lucky at the same time. This is now, you know, there's a pattern forming. Two of the games we've lost today, one of them was just to drawing 3 high-level monsters and not being able to play, and the other one was drawing out 2 Bonded Bowing plus the high-level monster. I don't think there's anything good to replace it with at the moment. That's the issue. How many normal summonable monsters do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Half the deck is just regular summonable monsters. I really don't think Rice Terrace is particularly good. It's like, it's not bad, but 99% of the time, I think this card's not going to do anything. And I think 1% of the time, you're going to be like, haha, my Rice Terrace did everything. I mean, I'm willing to try it out, though. I don't think there is another good card to put in. Like, no matter what, this slot is like, it's the extra card. I mean, we'll check it out. I don't think I recorded that replay. I wanted to. Mimi and Mimi. Alright, well now the question is this going to be an actual Aqua deck or not? We're going second, and we don't have Yamiruler, so this is already a rough start for us. Okay. I think we do just go for the Yamiruler play here. We want to slow the game down, and Yamiruler's hopefully going to help us do that. I think we are still going to attack with a Masaki. Now, the reason this could be a mistake is this now gives him a spot to get out a Fire Golem, but there's also a chance he already has a Fire Golem down, so... Yeah, it's a weird one. I've used both of them, right? I've used Fire Golem quite a lot. I won a couple of tournament games because of Fire Golem, which is why now I include it in every deck, because just at this early stage, there aren't that many good low-level monsters anyway, and when Fire Golem works, it completely shuts off the Yamiruler deck. I think that's one of the things. Just because Yamiruler exists, people have started playing things like, oh, I've got to use Seven's Road Witch in the Dragoncaster list, even though originally people weren't bothering with it. Because... Oh, okay, we're just going to weaken the Masaki, are we? Because it exists, people have started playing the Fire Golems. So it's interesting that just to get around this one card, people have started making these like big changes to their decks. Alright, he couldn't out this before, so I think we're quite happy to just set up another lock. We don't need to use this right now. We will still clear this again. And then we'll pass. I still remember my very first tournament. Back, would have been like day 2 or 3 of this coming out. And I played against 4 Yamiruler players back to back to back to back. And you know, that does things to a man. We don't need to bowing here. We could. We can get in directly for 25. I mean, if we do find another Yamiruler, we do just win here. So, that's pretty good though. The only downside is if we want to get Yamiruler, we have to give up one of our 2,500 attackers. I think we go for it anyway. Why did I summon him? Why did I summon him? I should have kept him in hand. Oh well. Right, we're going to go for this anyway. This is a little bit risky, but... Oh no, it works out pretty good because we have the Nandes, I suppose. So now we'll activate his effect. And then we just need to get lucky with low defenses, and then we win. So if we attack this, that's 13. So we don't even need to play it risky. Boom. I mean, the chances of him having a low defense monster was quite high, right? Like, the only high defense 1500 attacker is the Gazelle. So unless he had, like, more Gazelles down, that would have been the punish. He could have randomly been on 1400 defenders, but I don't know why he would. Hey, thanks for the follow, Mateos. Wow, I probably butchered that. Mate OCM, OSM. Almost certainly butchered that. That guy's pissed. Yeah, I mean, yeah. That's what this deck does though. That's why I think this is like the scummiest deck at the moment, just because it floodgates your opponent, even if the floodgate isn't like unbelievably oppressive, it's still very annoying, and it can just cause you to brick. And then it tries to like sneak the win out from under you with like, oh yeah, I'm just going to pierce you a couple times, or I'm just going to attack you directly. And you got to be sat there like, no, kill my guys, you kill me like a regular person. Well, once again, no Yamiruler. Do we try and punch over his board with 1,200 attackers? I don't think so. I think we're going to go just all on defense. I'm going to get rid of Nandes as well. I want the 1,500 attacker for the following turn. He's Luke, so it could be Dragonic Resonance. Again, Resonance like hard counters us. Okay, all dragons means it's probably Resonance. Now, once again, I don't really like Draco the Tiny, but... Oh, he's not going to get punished for this, is he? He's going to run into both my 800s with his silly 1000 attack dragon. He is! Damn it! Haha! No, he did get punished. That is very weird. You've just missed out on 1,000 damage there, but okay. 1,400 defenders might start to have a place. I mean, they could. It all kind of depends. I'll summon out Nandes. Tribute out the boy. Go ahead and use Celerity. Have to change this to defense. We activate his effect. Weaken this. Summon out the boys. We're presuming his face down is pressure, which means he doesn't have anything to stop us here. The annoying thing is we're now down to 48, and if he draws perfectly, he kills us from 48. So, Rush has always done this thing where even from the start, I mean, you know, we have 1500s and 1400s. That's been a trend, right? Typically, they like to not let defense points match attack points. They like to have the defense a little bit lower. Now, in the future, we do get 1500 defense monsters, but they come along with thingy monsters, 1600 attack monsters. All right, now, does he have full combo to do the full 48 is the question. And brings that back, which then gets him back picture. He does have the Phoenix Dragon, which is actually pretty good for us. That means he doesn't have full combo. We're only taking the 25. Okay. We're still in danger zone, though, because we can't kill him through 5,000 damage. Again, this deck hard counters our deck, so we're not supposed to win this matchup. What can we do here? We can weaken that, attack over it, and that's kind of it. We could change it to defense and attack over it. Or we summon that and get him for 2,000. No matter what, it kind of sucks. I think we'll go for the version that keeps the most cards. So we'll set. Tribute over for this. We'll use our skill. Change this to defense. Set this. Set this. Go to battle and swing over. I just think there's a line where people maybe don't play more than 3 1500 attackers. I'm unsure. I've not played enough. Ladder is not tournament play. Yeah, I mean, it's a weird meta that we're in, right? Where one of the strongest deck is just play all the 1500 attackers. So I think as long as that deck is knocking about, it's always going to be a little bit sketch to play 1400 defenders. Where are we going with this? Is that the third? No, he's only on 2 Dragius. So he's drawn his second Dragius, and he's obviously already found his Phoenix Dragon. So that's all of his limit 3 cards. He's found all of them. So that's going to hit there, then that's going to hit there, and then that's just 2,000 damage. So we are just dead. We're dead on board. There's not a lot we can really do about this. Again, this deck is the hard counter to our deck. We're not supposed to win this, but it would have been nice if we made it a little bit closer. Wait. Oh, he used his skill. That's right, he can't attack with his weaker monsters. He didn't have to. He could have killed us without using the Sports Dragon picture skill. That's kind of funny. This puts us into a very interesting position. We summon. Tribute 2. We go Bonded Bowing. Change to defense. Draw a card. Activate the effect. Summon this. Activate the skill. Change this to defense. Activate Pierce. Set. Battle. Swing over this. Swing over this. And the only reason to play 400 defense is if you're not got all your effect monsters and your 1500s. Either toying with you or a massive misplay. And at this stage, it's hard to know which is which. Yeah, I mean, again, we're probably still dead. We're only on 2,000 life points. If he has any level 7 monster and a Dragonic Pressure, we are just dead. He's only used 2 Dragonic Pressure. No, he's only used 1? Ooh, okay, we are almost certainly dead then. There's no way he hasn't drawn another Dragonic Pressure. No way in hell. Oh, that means he hasn't drawn a Dragonic Pressure, which means there might be hope. It's still not very good, because any level 7 monster pretty much kills us here. Gravity Press isn't level 7. Okay. How much damage is that? That's 400 plus 200. That's 600. Even if he changes Slugger to attack, we're not dead. Now, if we get out any high-level monster, we win. If we just draw a 2500 attacker and the means to summon it, we have the Pierce. It's just that easy, boys. It's just that easy. Let's not play with our food, eh? Tribute 1. Tribute 2. Activate Pierce. Boom. Oh, all right. Well, to be fair, again, he had game and he threw. So we are going to save that replay because that's still quite funny. But if he was a better player, we did lose there. Holy shit, Steampunk Currybot. Yeah, Currybot. Everyone loves Currybot. He's got a little chimney on his head. He is just the cutest. How are you doing anyway, Blunt? Let's fire on into another one. You can't summon servers yourself. Yeah. I mean, it's a weird one. Oftentimes, I'll use like a floodgate effect and then forget I've used it. Okay, straight into D and Keto. Okay. Well, I mean, we just go for it, right? Activate. We'll get rid of Bonded here, I think. This is a really, really boring play. I could have changed him to defense mode, which actually probably would have been better with Celerity. That way I get to keep the Bonded. But this is fine too. We'll get a little bit of damage in. Against Aquas, this is the game we draw Rice Terrace to spite me. Maybe. Thunder the Thunder. Let me guess, he's going to do the exact play I just did. Weaken my guy, summon out probably a second D and Keto. D and Keto is another really annoying card into... Oh, okay, he's on this. Interesting. Into Yamiruler again. Because, again, we want to, like, sneak the win out. But if they're gaining life points constantly, that actually becomes really difficult to do. I mean, we have to weaken again. That's the only way we get at him. We don't have another Currybot in Graveyard, so... we don't really get a say in this. We kind of only really have the one play here. Activate our skill. Oh, he's got it. How many warriors are we in graveyard? One. Only one. Haha, joke's on you. Let me clear this. Again, our life points are a little bit lower than we'd like. We still haven't been able to set up a Yamiruler lock. And he's on Legend Draw. So he is just going to draw into the Summon Skull. Phantom Bind doesn't even do a ton against this deck. Yeah, it is on quite a lot of warriors, but like not a critical amount, you know? Gets back the Kana. Tributes 2 for Yamiruler. I don't know how I feel about this deck that he's playing. It's basically just 2500 attack guys, right? He's just on Yamiruler and Keto as his boss monsters. I feel like if you just ditch the Keto, the deck just becomes better. Or ditch the Yamirulers for thingies, and the deck becomes better. I mean, I say I'm getting beaten up, but I've drawn like shit all game, so yeah, this was gonna happen either way. Well, we can Bonded Bowing. I think we're gonna go for the Karibot. Summon it out. Tribute 1. Tribute 2. Oh, that's Pierce. Didn't mean to use Pierce. I thought that was a Bonded Bowing. There's the Bonded Bowing. So there's no reason to not use this now. I mean, I'm pretty sure we're dead either way here. This has come too little too late. And this is just death, so we'll just attack into our death. Yeah, unfortunately, again, we drew too badly early there. Nothing we could really do. Yeah, if those Yamirulers were Dragons, we were dead. Exactly. I think he's just playing... to be fair, he's probably just testing, right? He's testing the water. Is this good? Maybe. Let's give it a go. But yeah, I do think his deck was just really bad. And we only realized we even lost to it is because we drew horrendously all game. It's good to test this stuff out, though. I think that's one thing with the Warriors as well, is that so many people are now teching cards against this deck exactly. Because it's hard to tech cards against spellcasters, right? It's hard to tech cards against dragon casters. It's hard to tech cards against pure dragons. It's really... There aren't any specific cards that stop those decks, but there are a lot of specific cards that can stop this deck. Which I think is another reason why people don't like playing it as much. Well, we're just going to get rid of these. No reason to sit on them. We are going to go for the 25 direct. So again, this is the play I least like about this deck. But I feel like if you're not doing this, you're just going to like play into the fact that you're already so far behind. So you have to get that 25 in now because there is an okay chance that you draw into the cards in your deck that can get that last 35 in. But it feels really bad to give your opponent 8 cards to work with. And sometimes you will just... Oh, and we're against the deck that counters us as well. I think this might be it. I think Warriors have also started to fall off because people have stopped playing like the draggiest pile decks and they're now playing like more specific Dragon Caster decks that have more outs to this deck. This deck was really good against like the day 1 decks that people were bringing, but not particularly good into everything else, I feel. Right, we'll summon this out. There's no reason to play you. So we'll just normal summon this out. Go ahead and activate the skill. Summon this out. Activate its effect. Change this back to attack. We really want to clear his whole board. get out Twin Edge. We'll activate Twin Edge. Activate the skill. Change this to defense. Go to battle. Right, let's not get greedy. And we'll just get him for the 1,000. Okay, we've got him down to 1,500. He probably has resonance, not resonance, pressure face down. So he's going to flip that, discard 3, wipe our board. Does he have one of the boys engrave? He isn't doing that. He's just going straight for the Slayer. Okay. Triad Drago, summon a 3rd. Get the draw from Triad. Okay, draw from Triad. We know the last card in his hand. Why? What? What? These face downs have to be pressure, right? What else would you play here? Like, I guess they could just be double, Phantom Bind. But you shouldn't be playing Phantom Bind in this deck. Maybe at like a 1. 3 pressures already gets brooky enough. Unless... Wait, he had... Only one of these was in his hand, which means he had 3 dragons to discard. Would have got a card back. Then the last card he could have summoned would have been Phoenix, discard, get back the high-level dragon. I still think this was just... I think he has everything he needs to make a good play, but he's just played it really badly. I think he might have closed his game in frustration, though. I will save that, you never know. Alright, we go again. Yeah, I'm wondering if the Yamiruler deck has, like, moved down a tier at this point. Again, it's not seeing as much tournament representation, which is the main thing we should base tiering off anyway. But on top of that, I think people have started shifted, and as long as people are playing the Spellcasters and the Dragoncasters more, and Dragons to that extent as well, it also makes the Yamiruler deck feel a bit weaker. Well, this is a okay hand. Question here is, do we summon Thunder the Thunder? This, if we keep it in our hand, we guarantee we have tribute fodder for this guy. Setting it means it's almost certainly just going to die. It also incentivizes him to put 3 defense, which means Yamiruler can get at him directly next turn. So I think we're just going to do this. Set, pass. Eh? Yeah, that's what we like to see. No pierce, but we do have a way to lock him again. I think we do go for the lock again. I'm going to go ahead and use Bonded Bowing here, just because I want the extra card, if we can get something useful here. I mean, Nandes is fine. I guess we'll just summon it out, because if it can clear, just giving him, again, less resources to work with. Okay, it looks like we're against Aqua. We'll pass. What does getting an Aqua Monster to your hand do here? Just to... Do you not have 3 normal summonable monsters? So you just need cards to block with. Hello. How many king... You have 0 level 1s. So you're going to get a punch over this for 500? You can't use this skill, mate, because you need to have at least 1 in graveyard to use it. Okay. Ah, man, I would really like Pierce here. I am Pierce away from having game. No, I'm not. We'd be down a card. Do we just punch? I'd like to get the 2500 damage in, but... No, we're going for the 25. We're going for the 25. Activate the skill. Normal summon. Activate. Go to battle. I want to just get in for that big chungo damage. Clear this. I'm gonna clear this. I want to have him low. 225 should be difficult for Aquas to beat. Now, he could just get the one of Triple Threat Thunder. Ah, we lost the 50-50 on the attack there, unfortunately. Alright, Diabolic King Beetle. He now has a whopping 1 level 1 in graveyard. Discards the Dragius. Has he got another Dragius in hand? Okay. I mean, this does clear. And this is exactly where Diabolic King Beetle comes in clutch. Being able to make Dragius 26 is enough. I need a way to change him to defense mode, which we do not have. I mean, we can still clear this. I can clear this and end with a Karibot in my hand. No, I can't. I'd have to give up the Karibot. Well, I could. Because I don't have to weaken. Oh, no, I have to weaken this one. Right, we'll summon. Activate Karibot. Get back Karibot. I'll just summon the second Karibot here. Go ahead and tribute 2. For the boy. Use our skill. Change this thing to defense. And I can weaken it with this. Normal summon. Activate the skill. Reduce this. Swing, swing, swing. Yeah, I think it's just better to just do it this way. Smash over that. Smash through this. Get in for 15. Then we pass. Shining Superstar Draw. Okay, so he's got a Prima Katana. Can Prima kill me here? Probably. Prima would go up to 31. That'd be 600 there. And then the other two would become 24s. No, I don't think that kills. Oh, wait, did you just discard... Did you not discard your Prima? So you're just holding onto your Prima? I'm pretty sure he didn't just discard his Prima. I wasn't really paying attention. Okay, well, any high-level monster and we win. Oh, look, a high-level monster. Activate our Dark Arts. Activate our skill. We'll just get in. Nice. He did discard Prima. Okay, thank you. It's good. It's good someone was paying attention because I'm actually in the game and I'm not paying any attention. So. GG. Yeah, that's what we're talking about, Blunt. How are you doing today anyway, Blunt? I assume it's a slow day in the office. Or are you at home? Or maybe you've got time off. Win streak 8? Alright, calm down, friend. This hand is a little bit shaky. We'll see if our top deck sorts this out. Come on. Alright, that does it. How greedy do you want to get with this? Are we bowing here? I don't think we need to bow here. We'll just use the effect. Again, this does get outed by stuff, but most of the time this should be good enough. It comes down to, is he going to summon out his Gravity Press Dragon? If he does, this is screwed anyway. And is he playing pure dragons? Let's see what he's got for us. Yeah. It's it again! God damn it! Every time we do this play, we're always against the Earth Dragons. And they always have the bloody Gravity Press Dragon. This is usually such a strong play, but it is awful into exactly this. I mean, again, with the hand that we had, we didn't have a lot of choice. We have to take our lumps here. But unfortunately, again, we're now so low that just Dragonic Pressure ends us. And we've bricked. Well, that guy can have his 9 win streak. Maybe this is why I don't see a lot of warriors, because the Mono Dragon deck is fucking everywhere. Yeah, I don't know why Mono Dragons is suddenly very popular. Because Mono Dragons gets shit on by Dragon Casters. It gets shit on by Spellcasters. And it's also kind of gets shit on by, like, the generic aggro deck. Like, it's not, like... Like, maybe getting shit on is the wrong word. It does not have a favourable matchup. I would say most of the time you're looking at least 60-40 in favour of the other decks. Like, against dragons. The dragon deck is still decent. It's still very strong. It just does not feel like it's on the same level as those other decks. Because those other decks can, like... They can start the game immediately. Where I feel like... Oh, okay. I feel like dragons have to have, like, a couple of turns of setup. They have to, like, get the dragonic pressure going in order for it to really work out. Go ahead and activate this. I think we are going to set the Nandes here. I think it's greedy to not. We need a way to buffer our life points in case he does out this. Oh, we're playing Floodgates, dude. Yep, we are playing Floodgates. We're still we're trying to work out where we think warriors are now. Like, earlier on, they felt like they were a tier 1 deck, and now I think they're starting to slip down to tier 2. Okay, you get the Lullaby. Lullaby doesn't really do anything here. Ah. Or Nandas. Got poked. So this on its own is like 18. So getting that 25 is not necessary. We don't really have any other strong play to make. Let's get a little bit greedy. We'll see how this works out. We shouldn't need Nandes here. Again, we shouldn't need the bowing. Alright, we'll do it anyway, because if we do draw something relevant, this could change a lot. That is very spicy. No, we're not going to do it. No, we are totally going to do it. We've changed our mind again. We'll get out our Flood Boy. Floodgate Boy. Activate its effect. We'll summon out Masaki here. We'll then go to battle. Swing over for the 18. Swing into this. And pass. Really, we should have decided to bowing before. We were just a little bit hesitant there. Tributes out Bassist. Use Bassist to bring back another card at the cost of 500 life points. This will let you use your skill. Although your skill is not going to be good enough to clear the board. You can kill Masaki, I guess. Oh, how many have you got in grave? You've only got a maximum of 3 anyway. Okay. This is fine. No pierce. And change this to attack. We can just summon, smack, smack, smack. How many boys we got in grave? 1, 2, 3, 4. Which means we're currently fine under Phantom Bind. We will lose one of these to a Severing Psychic Wall. I could also just get 2500 direct in. But I think that's better saved for next turn. I think the play... Do we have a guy in grave? A Karibot? We don't. So we'll just set this Karibot. Okay, just give it up. Yeah, sure. I mean, I'm pretty sure we had that. But I suppose we may just never know. The play would have been set, get in for like the 900 damage, which puts him low enough that we can kill him with Yamiruler next turn. We didn't even have to attack into the other guy in case he had Severing Psychic Wall. So to play around that, we just don't attack. We let him summon out a guy next turn, it doesn't matter. Because as long as we contribute summon out, we can change a guy to defense. And then all we need is a piercing. Because again, all the Psychic Boss monsters are 0 defense. Which makes them just food for the Yamiruler deck. Yamiruler. Alright. Well. We have kind of got everything we need here. We'll just summon out Nandes here. Tribute to. Summon out Yami. Activate Yami. We're going to summon out the Masaki, and we're just going to hold the Thunder, I think. I kind of want him to play defense. So putting out more things for him to attack is probably not the best. Mind you, it does depend what we draw. If we don't see a Yamiruler or a Pierce, then it doesn't really matter. splat. This is pretty bad for us because, again, this can get up to 2600 pretty effortlessly. Okay, so we lose all of our stuff. There's not a lot we could have done about this. He ends with 2 16s, which is not a difficult board to break. It'd be better if we didn't have this hand, though. So we summon. Tribute 2. Activate our skill. Change this to defense. Summon this. Go to battle. Swing over this for the 9. And we just clear this. Then we pass. Now it comes down to what he draws. Unfortunately, this deck is very good at just kind of getting whatever it needs. He should have plenty of other 6s. And now it's turn 4, he can just find another 7's road. Okay, he's on the Dark Magician for some reason. Recovery Force. Is he that desperate? I feel like you did not need to Recovery Force her unless your hand is really bad. Like any level 6 does it. Or a 7. We're putting all the 6s and 7s back in, because again, he just can't have any of them. So this was the card he drew. So you already had a 7's Road Magician. I mean, yeah, you get to keep an extra body. But, yeah, I do not agree with this at all. You could have had such a bigger, stronger push later. I was saying that you have managed to get to 39 on turn 4. Ow. Alright. Let's see what we get here. Oh, are you kidding me, bro? I mean, that's just game, right? Any normal summon and I'm dead. Yep. Unfortunately, sometimes you brick. Nothing we can do about that. Alright, well, that could have been a really good game if we didn't brick there. Would have been really good to see a really good, like, spellcaster matchup against this deck. Especially, again, it's a deck that does beat our deck. But, again, unfortunately, the Rush Gods do not want us to win. What is this hand? No Yamiruler open. Does not bode well. Alright, well, there's Cannon. So it's probably just, what, an Aqua deck? Or is this like an Aqua Splash? Well, we did lose a Misaki. That's fine. I think we keep the Misaki either way. Summon out the Nandes. Tribute these two for this. Do I need a bond? I mean, we have got 2 bonded bowing. We might as well. We have the Nandes anyway. Pierce is not bad. It's not great here, but will be good later. So we'll go ahead and summon. Activate the effect. Change Kimmy back to attack. Activate our skill. Put this sideways. Activate his skill. Flip summon. Go to battle. Get in direct. Swing into this. So he has got the Phantom Bind. So we have to keep playing around that for now. Which is not the end of the world. Like, when we know it's there, we can play around it to a decent degree. We've also lost a Seahorse Carrier, which isn't too bad for us. We got them down to 35, which is okay. We have already got another Pierce to go. Graveyard's not looking spectacular at the moment. So he has got the second carrier. We can use that. What skill is he going to be on if he's playing Roman, though? Is he just going to be on, like, life point gain or something? Hey, look, it's Rice Terror Secure. The Sam special. Flips up Grace Princess Kana because he wants the triple with Rice Terrace. Which means we shouldn't be losing any life points this turn. Blaze, hello, how's it going? Is there anything I should do at 7s when the event stage and characters are max? I mean, not really. You kind of... If you have everything, right, then you just want to save up gems ready for the next box release. The only other thing you can do is keep playing ranked to get the tickets if you're really interested in Bunker Strike, because Bunker Strike is very, very good in the Dragon deck. I mean, other than that, if you already have all the cards, right, then you save up gems for the next box. If you don't already have all the cards, then you probably get gems to open this box. I don't want to play Rush, haha. I mean, then yeah. If you don't want to play Rush, then I'd say you're pretty much done, right? There's no more real gems that you can get out of Rush, I don't think. Well, I think now. Again, the only way you're going to get more gems out of 7s is by playing Rush ranked, I think. So if you don't want to do that, then yeah, there's not anything for you, I don't think. New to the game, so I'm finishing Speed deck first. Ah, okay. I mean, Speed's still pretty fun. I can't clear this Dragius. Am I dead? Is that what's just happened? I can take 25 and then hope we get a better hand next turn. I can't deal with Dragius. If I clear 2 monsters, I take too much damage. So I think I have to triple set pass. There we pass. I got a 7's Red Magician trying to get normal rarity field spell wall. Yeah, I mean, that does happen. You got a normal rarity field spell. You were trying to get Forest? Is that right? Can't think of any other field spell that's in Rush. And obviously if you open a speed pack, you wouldn't get a 7's Red Magician. There's a mission to play a field spell. Ah, right. Alright, well, we're going to take a big chunk of damage here. Not ideal, but we don't really have any other choice. I don't actually think there's a hand that does this. We'd have to rely on our Bonded Bowing. Alright, we summon. Activate the effect. Grab back Karibot. Summon Karibot. Tribute to Yamiruler. Activate Bonded Bowing. Change Yami to defense. Draw a card. Has to be good. We can change this to defense and pierce over it to get him for 25. We don't win the game by doing that. We have 2 pierce. The second pierce is useless right now. So I could summon, weaken, like, the Dragius. I think we have to do this. We can't change 2 monsters' battle position. We can't get any more damage in. Tribute 2 to summon this. We activate this. We activate our skill. Change this to defense. There's no point in giving piercing. It's 13. 13 isn't going to be enough. It might be, though. I'm going to do it. I think we even knew he had the Phantom Bind. Yeah. I mean, I think we still played that as good as we could. We needed to out both of the monsters to have any chance. So, yeah, I don't think there's anything better we could have done. We had that one really bad turn where we were staring down a Dragius and we had to just set 3 pass. And at that point, we lost too many life points to really do anything meaningful. I think we had the best chance at a comeback there. But it was not enough, unfortunately. Literally only one field spell, one way to get it. Yeah, but hopefully we'll be seeing more field spells going forward. We will probably be getting Beast Gears soon. And if they do bring out Beast Gear World, that will be a very interesting shake-up to the meta. Beast Gear World weakens dragons and spellcasters. And buffs machines, fiends, and beast warriors. I don't like this hand at all. In fact, I hate this hand. I think we have to summon this. We can't sit here with 2 tributes in hand. And then we just have to put this in attack mode. But as well as that, we might be seeing Umi at some point, which would boost Aquas. We've gotten some fish from the rank rewards, as well as we have 1 fish already in the box. So I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a little bit more fish support as well. Why are we always against the bloody dragon deck? People really like the dragons. I gotta say, Bunker Strike makes the dragons a lot better. Because Dragonic Slayer is so mid. Will there be speed updates or mostly rush? Well, we're expecting them to kind of alternate. That's kind of, I think, what the... Because we don't know is the answer. But the expectation is we're probably going to see like 1 month speed, 1 month rush, 1 month speed, 1 month rush. But we're kind of hoping that we'll see simultaneous releases instead. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see. I mean, we can clear one of those. We can't clear the other. We can get a Kariba on our hand for next turn. Guess we'll do that. No, we can pay the 600 life points. It's so sketch, though. Because putting ourselves on such... Oh, mind you, he hasn't got his board set up already. Maybe it will be fine. Activate him. We can only put that one down to 12, which is not going to be enough, so it's pretty much got to be him, right? Yeah. Now, don't have a 1400 defender. Don't do it. Don't have a 1400 defender. Okay, that is a little bit annoying, because now if he gets very lucky... Oh no, he already had it engraved, so it doesn't matter. So if he does pressure, discard, 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 brings back one, summons out the other, then the last card in hand could be a high-level tribute monster, but you can't do the full combo, because you need to have the pressure face down already. Losing the Phoenix Dragon there is really big for us as well. 2 back row, is that 2 pressures? It's got to be double pressure, right? Discards the Dragius, weakens that, uses the skill, boosts up to 2000, attacks over. Okay. I mean, kind of fine, I guess. Weaken this. We set this. We go battle, and I think we just have to attack. Without any high-level monsters, we don't really get a say in what we do here. What are the max stages for the other worlds? To be honest, I could not tell you. I've gotten them all up to, like, I don't know, 20s or 30s, but I've never bothered to max them all out. They get to a point where it's like, oh, I do all these crazy requirements, and I'm just like, I can't be asked. I've got enough. I've got all the cards I need. All I know is that 7s is 30. Or at least, like, I think 7s is 30. You've already used a Dragius and a Phoenix Dragon. You've got half your deck left. So the hope is that you haven't just drawn another Dragius. Hammer Crush. Okay. Drops the Resonance. Here I was thinking I might just die this turn, but it looks like we're going to be fine. I would like playable cards. You know, that's kind of what I'm looking for here. Do we really just have nothing? This feels so gross. We're so low that a Dragonic Resonance or a Dragius just kills us. There's nothing we can do about that. We're just drawing nothing, so... How many of our high-level monsters have we already seen? 2. We've still got 5 left in the deck. We're just not seeing them. Okay, this is the best case scenario. We're not losing any life points here. I mean, we've already got the Pierce face down, which does let us do some things. Oh, come on. If he's got Resonance, not Resonance, if he's got pressure, we die anyway. So I don't see a point in trying to get a little bit aggro to basically do nothing and then just die on the crackback anyway. This is the best way for us to just stall for time if he doesn't have it, that we can actually draw into something we can actually win the game with. Tributes 2, gets out Bunker Strike, loses another pressure, or is that the first pressure? I think it might be the first pressure we've seen from him. It is. Let's see what he's got for us. Okay, set was not what I was expecting. Oh, is this Dragius? There's Dragius. Okay, we're not dead on board. Our Karibot's probably not going to be doing too much for us anymore, though. Which is a shame, because Karibot was very instrumental in us actually being able to win. You just know as well, we are about to draw all of our high-level monsters all at once and just brick and not be able to play the game. Here it comes. Are we ready? We only drew one. Unfortunately, one also doesn't do it. We needed two. Do we have any Nandes left in our deck? No, we don't. So we can't draw that. We also would have needed Nandes on top of something else anyway. We can get in for 2,500 direct damage. And then that's it. Then we just die. With Dragius on board, there's nothing else we can do. Unfortunately, we just drew like shit all game. This is becoming a trend. Yeah, this guy's deck is so bad. It's just such a shame that hard counters us so hard. He's playing Hammer Crush, Phantom Bind, and the Dragonic Pressure, which means he's got so many spell traps in this deck. He's basically playing the, if I just get lucky, it doesn't matter, the deck. Like, it's so inconsistent. This is definitely one of the worst builds I've seen for dragons, but even the worst build counters our deck, so... I mean, yeah, let's fast forward this. He's spinning wheels at this point. Man, we're on a bit of a loss streak. This is going quite bad. I suppose again there are a lot of decks that do hard counter our deck, so we shouldn't be too surprised by that. Oh, we're against another Gavin, who's on an 8-win streak. He's playing a 36 card deck, which means he might... If he was playing the stalled deck, though, he should be on 40. How is a guy with a 36 card deck on an 8-game win streak? I mean, what are we supposed to do with this, eh? I really don't get why people take 100-hour turns in this game. Or in Rush specifically, or in Speed. Because in Speed, 100-hour turns is the norm. In Rush, it just comes down to, like, making sure you're not making any mistakes, right? Especially with this version of Rush. Yeah, I mean, it's right there in the name, really. Well, mind you, speed duels are supposed to be quick. But a 3-turn game in speed duels is almost like Master Duel now, where it can be several... You know, it could be like 10, 15 minutes of just a turn. Okay. We've got 2 of his limit 3 cards here. We're just collecting all of them, aren't we? So this is just Dragon Casters with a Yamiruler thrown in at the moment. That's what we're looking at. So we will normal. Can't go over. Well, I mean, we can get over one of them. Either way, I think we have to try and punch over that. Why did I summon that? I guess it doesn't really make too much difference. Activate the skill. Change this to defense. We activate his effect. We weaken this guy. We set. How many warriors do we have in graveyard just in case? 1. So we're fine. We clear the Dragius. Okay, he has got the Phantom Bind, so we played around this. You just threw your Phantom Bind away for no reason. And then we pass. I mean, it depends if you want to grind that out or not, I guess. Okay, this is fine. We're going to lose a little bit of life points. We lose our board, but his board's nothing like crazy. Just a Yamiruler would be nice here. There's the Yamiruler. We have a Creebot Grave, which means we can summon out 2 big boys if we want to. We do not have a way to change our guy to attack. I guess that's fine. Right, we'll go Creebot. Activate. Get back Creebot. We can kill his Yamiruler, actually, which is probably going to be the play. So we'll normal summon. Tribute 2. The Yamiruler. Normal summon. Activate the effect. Weaken this. Activate the skill. Change this to defense. Normal summon. This is Pierce, right? Yeah. Normal summon. Activate the effect. Go to battle. Clear that. Pass turn. Do rush decks cost a lot of gems? Maybe I should just give it a try. It's very similar, I would say, to a speed deck. Like, it's not going to be, like, a hell of a lot cheaper. Phantom Bind really is a bad card. I don't go everyone plays it. Phantom Bind is a weird card. It's really bad against a lot of decks, but it's really good against, like, 1.5 decks. So it's like, if you're in a meta where you think you're going to be playing against, like, your dragons and stuff, like, it can be pretty good. And it's, like, okay into spellcasters. But yeah, most other decks don't care about it, which is why Phantom Bind is bad, in a sense, because people aren't playing these mono-attribute decks. Until the skills, like, force you to play only one type of card, and a lot. Playing a deck with a lot of 2500s, yeah. Well, this guy does nothing right now, so we could just get out another boy. The problem is our Pierce thing isn't super useful here. We'll keep that in hand. Right, we'll summon. We'll tribute both of these. We will activate Bonded Bowing. Activate the effect. Change this to attack. Summon this. Go ahead and drop the Pierce now. Set this. Go to battle. Pierce over this. It was a bloody 40. Why is he playing a 1400 defender in, like, Dragon Casters aggro? It's just kind of aggro. It's not even really Dragon Casters. This guy's deck is so, like, unoptimized, I think is the best word. Like, there isn't inherently anything wrong inside it. It's just, it shouldn't all be next to each other. Alright, let's see if we can find lethal. We cannot with that. Activate the effect. Get in for the 25. Two 0 defenders as well. Man, Pierce would have been so good this turn. Alright, we've still got two 25s and a 15. Chances are he's going to summon out something good. He's already used 2 of his limit 3s in the Dragius and the Yamiruler, which means he can only have 1 more of each, or 1 more of either. He could summon out 7's Road. Let us see what he has for us. Oh, yeah. Well, if he had an easy out, he would have just shotgunned it. So he's got to think. It's probably not a clean out. Probably going to be trading something. I think after this game, I'm also going to go and grab a coffee. I feel like my throat could use a lovely warm drink. So we'll have to do a mild BRB after this game. I don't see me not playing Phantom Bind. I might drop to 2 copies at some point. What we've been seeing from tournament lists is people have been seeing success with a single copy of Phantom Bind. So he is also on the 7's Road Witch. Means he's got to be in at least another 7's Road Magician. There's no way you place Witch with just a single Magician. So my guess is this is an SRM. Oh no, it was the second Dragius. Okay, so we've seen all of his limit 3s. This does out both of these, but I do get to keep the Masaki, I guess, which is nice. The problem is, this hand is not fantastic. What? What happened there? We only have 3 cards left in deck, so we have to worry about that as well. We can summon, weaken this by 300, attack over it for 300, attack of this for 200, that's 500, get in with another chunk of damage. But again, we have to make sure we do not kill ourselves. Is there a world in which we need the top card of our deck? There is not. So we should be fine to set this. No matter what, we're playing more than 1 card next turn. So there's no reason to not. Okay, so he's going to guarantee draw what we can only assume is Summon Skull. We're still digging. Ditches the second Witch. Recovery Force. My man is just playing Dragon Casters and then is just slapped in like a load of 1500 attackers and then randomly 1 copy of Draco the Tiny. Tributes for the Skull. Sets a back row. Could be a second Phantom Bind. Probably is. Sets a monster in defense. Gets in for the 1000. Okay. So we draw the rest of our deck. Tribute 2. Summon the boy. Activate the skill. Oh, send the top card of your deck to the graveyard. Ooh, that might cost us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9. If we lose 900 attack, that puts us down to 14. No, to 16. Which means we still win. Nothing else matters here. Okay, it wasn't even a Fountain Bind anyway. We were overthinking it. Alright. I guess we'll save that one, why not? And on that, we are going to go and make a coffee. So, I will be right back. And we're back. Oh, I've just turned on the chat. Oh, that's fine. That can stay there for a bit. The only two decks where Bind does something, in my experience, is versus Bubble Error and Pure Dragons. Pure Spellcaster always has a way to high attack 7's Road. That is very true. Or Recovery Force enough to make Bind suck. Also very true. And also, most hands that I dead draw mid a particular... So the way it works good against spellcasters if you hit the level 6 monsters. Because typically the 6s are capping out at 24, sometimes 26, and very rarely 28. I say very rarely. Often 28, realistically. But against the level 6s is the best place to use it. We're against the Luke again, which is the most annoying opponent. Because he's probably just going to out this again. Because every time we get the perfect opening, we go into a Dragonic Resonance loop. Bind. Dragons have in-engine back row removal, aka Slayer. Yes. They do. That is also very true. But they don't always have it. And a lot of the time, Dragon players are trying to cut down Slayer to have more Bunker Strikes, because Slayer is useless a lot more of the time than Bunker Strike, which is useful pretty much all the time. And that's a trend that we see with dragons going forward. In Physical Rush, Dragonic Slayer saw a lot of play like set 1, set 2, and then kind of fell off a cliff after that. Okay, this isn't too bad. Yeah. Screw it. Let's get this going. How do we want to play this? We do that, and then I think we just leave the one in hand. I like just having a Yamiruler to threaten my opponent with. So we get 3,000, 4,000 damage in, or we change this to defense and we get 4,000 damage in. So we get 4,000 damage in, or we get 4,000 damage in, is what I'm seeing here. Yeah. Now, we are in the danger zone at 3,500, but again, he doesn't have either the Pitcher or the Slugger in the grave, so he can't do full combo. He doesn't really have a Dragonic Resonance or Dragonic Pressure, sorry, set, so he, again, cannot do full combo. It's Master 1. Hey, I found your channel recently and I love your content. I'm bringing the Rush Duel character draft. Binging the Rush Duel character draft currently. Nice. I know it's you want to watch the older character drafts because that's what's relevant to Duel Links most likely. But those older character drafts, they're hard to watch, man. That was back when we were starting YouTube. We didn't have any background music on any of it. The production value was a lot lower than it is now. Not to say that the new videos are like fantastic, but they are a step above those older ones. I can't go back and watch the old character drafts now. I would always recommend people start from Go Rush, but again, you know, people want to see the older formats, what they were like. Well, I'm happy you're getting some enjoyment out of it. That's what they're there for. Okay, well, we can summon out 2 big boys. Is there anything good we can do here? We can change this to defense by summon out 1 big boy and then get in for game, right? So we normal. Tribute. That would be swing 25. Yeah. Change this to defense. Battle phase. Swing. I'm just going to go to the Go Rush content. I just got to the Go Rush content. Ah, I see. Yeah, like I said, the Go Rush content, I think, you know, we were doing it for long enough that we started getting better, I guess. Because I think that's the only way to get better, right? Is to just be really bad until you start getting slightly good. Duel Links is so painful. I'm still grinding characters for gems to pull from the box. Yeah. A lot of people were grinding out the gems ahead of time. Oh, I should have saved that replay. It had the save button just there as well. But yeah, yeah, a lot of people that knew that it was coming out ahead of time, like, started saving up, like, 9,999 gems, like, a month in advance. Just to be ready. All of us sweaty boys. What is this hand? What am I supposed to do with this? I mean, we can empty our hand, which is what you want to do in Rush, especially when you actually have back row you can play. But, we really want to see Yamiruler in this open. Hammer Crush alert. My poor Pierce. We've only seen a Karibot, so this person could still be on literally anything. We have a Bonded Vowing, so... I mean, we always do this, right? Tribute 1. Tribute 2. Duel Links grinding does indeed suck. Yeah, it's the price we pay for playing a free-to-play gacha game, though, right? We have nothing else to do with this. We'll change this back. Flip this up. We will... I'm just going to summon this. Activate the effect. Ditch the Nandes here. And then we're also going to just drop the Pierce. We probably shouldn't attack with him first, but this is fine, I guess. Let's get greedy. See what he's got. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. A little bit of greed. Get in for big damage. And he's locked under Yamiruler. Whatever can we do? My concern is that they're going to put a staple in each new box, so you have to pull for them all. I mean, yes, that is a thing that might happen, but not all staples are created equally. There are some staples that do see a lot of play, but not a ton. And it's not like super duper rare, but it is rare that we do see staple cards that are used in literally anything, like Thunder the Thunder. Thunder the Thunder fell off from like competitive viability in physical like quite a long time ago. So I would expect it to also fall off in Duel Links eventually. It's just how long is that going to be? We can summon, discard, weaken that. How many warriors have we got in grave again? 1. We keep the number of warriors down. We can crash over that. That would be 2,000, and that would be 300 if it connects. So we'll do this. We'll summon this. Activate the effect. We're going to discard Yamiruler. Weaken this. We're then going to normal summon. Attributing 2. Normal summon. Activate the effect. Go to battle. Bring into this. Now, if this beats this, we just win here. Ah. I mean, we had to go for it. If he didn't have Phantom Bind, or if that monster had less than 1,000 defense, we win on that turn. So we always have to push for it. We're still in a really good position here. I imagine stuff like Spark Cut Scale, Curtain of Sparks should be common, but they might make them SR or something. I would be shocked if they weren't at least SR, to be honest. Where we have so few spells and traps that are remotely good, any spell and trap that could be even mildly considered playable is probably going to be an SR. In 6 months, when they make Fusion a main box UR, that would be atrocious if they did that. Because Fusion is just like... It's a card that should be available to everyone, right? You should just get it for like logging in. They should do a Fusion event when Fusions come out, and everyone should get a Fusion just for logging in, and then the event should unlock 2 more. Like, it's so an integral card to just everything Fusion related that you should just get 3 for free, realistically. Hello, Shiny Lou. How's it going? I think... It's a weird one. I like to think Konami isn't, like, super awful, but they kind of are with this sort of thing. So, you know... Alright, summon, summon. Normal summon. Tribute 2 to get our Yamiruler. Go ahead and activate our skill. Change this sideways. Activate the effect. Normal summon. Go to battle. And end the game. Kaboom. Gotta love Ko money. Yeah. I think Konami's getting better at hiding their money grubbiness, right? And making, like, for example, making Fusion a main box UR is the ultimate way to be like, we're being scummy and we're letting everyone know we're being scummy. Let's just hope Rushdoll doesn't get a selection box. Oh, I mean, you know it's coming. Like, it's copium, I think, to think it's not. It's just how far in the future is it going to be is the question. Alright, now is this Mimi a real Mimi on the Aquas? Or is it one of those fake Mimis? I mean, I think I'd rather have Nandas around than Fire Golem, probably, so we'll tribute that. And as much as I'd like to get greedy, I think we are going to set the Nandas just in case. Set the Pierce and pass le turn. Alright, well, under the Yamiruler lock. Whenever my opponent does this, they set 2, and then they pause. I'm like, they've just realized they're under the Yamiruler lock. I mean, we can just Yamiruler them again. I mean, we do have a Nandes as well. Right, summon. We'll tribute 1. Tribute 2. Summon the boy. Activate Yamiruler. Then, no, not that one. We'll summon out Nandes. Change this to attack. So we don't click the wrong one accidentally. Change this to attack. Oh, we're dropping the Pierce right now. Yeah, we're going to drop the Pierce right now. You know we drop the Pierce right now. Go to battle. Swing. 1400 defense! Stop it, Diabolic King Beetle Dex. Stop ruining my fun. As I floodgate this man. And then complain that he's ruining my fun. Oh. Discarding another level 1. I think this might be a Diabolic King Beetle play. Oh, we're going again. Another level 1. Oh, it's a Diabolic King Beetle. So, has this guy just gotten really lucky to not draw any high-level monsters against me? Or is he not playing any high-level monsters? It's one of the two. This is not a very good hand. If I don't lock him, and then he just draws a bunch of high-level monsters, I'm going to be so annoyed. But I don't think I have much of a choice, right? I think we just have to summon this in attack mode. Alternatively, we just summon this out. We can weaken, but then I have 2 tribute monsters in hand, and I really don't want to have 2 tribute monsters in hand. I mean, two tribute monsters, I should specify. Changing his guys to defense doesn't do anything for me, so we'll just go straight battle. Get him for a ton of damage. Again, our win con is just to slap him directly for like the 25 and then find an extra 500 somewhere. I swear to God, if you summon a level 7 or higher monster... Okay, that's fine. You're allowed to do that. But you dare summon a Dragius, though. Oh, you son of a... You... Oh... Unjustified rage. The one... I could have literally Yami-locked this guy. What's that, 3 turns in a row? Was that 2? No, 3 turns in a row. But the first 2 turns, he didn't have any level 7s. As soon as I let him off, immediately draws level 7. disgusting. This hand is so bad. We keep drawing out all of our high-level monsters. I think no matter what, I can't out both. I think SRM has to go. Is his back row going to be... Alright, we're going to get kind of greedy here. I probably should have discarded this, to be honest, but... If this connects, then we can kill him if we can get all his monsters into defense mode. Hey man, how have you been? I'm alright, Josh. How are you doing? We've had a pretty good day so far. This guy's ruining our life, though. He's drawn pretty much exactly what he's needed to... And that's just game. Ah! Yeah, I mean, there's nothing we could do there. We locked him twice. He had nothing that... So we didn't lock him out of anything, because he just didn't draw into his high-level cards. As soon as we unlock him, he draws absolutely everything he needs. We'll save that one. I think that one was a good one, right? Yeah, I mean, it's just the way it goes sometimes, right? Sometimes you just get unlucky. There's nothing you can really do about it. If games didn't have this amount of variance, then it'd be really, really boring. Ooh. Okay, we can play the game. Everything's fine. We're against a Gavin as well. Which means I think the only way he nicely outs this is Fire Golem plus Summon Skull. Then we'll pass. Thank you, Australian lads, for the follow. Alright, let's see what this boy has for us. Is he going to have anything to break this? It's looking like maybe not. That's what we like to see. Oh, he has to pass. He's got 2 high-level monsters in hand. There's no reason to keep them unless they are both high-level. How greedy are we feeling? We're feeling pretty greedy, I think. There's no reason to do that, because I'd rather have the piercing. What we will do, though, is tribute both of these. Summon this. Normal summon this. Alright, do we pierce? If we can attack him directly, pierce over one and then attack the other. That guarantees we get 2,500 damage in. I think we want. We'll then drop our pierce. We go to battle. We'll guarantee the 25 in. We'll swing into this, see if 12 beats it, which it does. And then this should get in for another 15. Putting down a 2,000 this early. We've already got high-level monsters out, so if he tries to lock us, we'll be fine. Which do you think is the best deck for the cog push? I'm thinking Spellcasters because it seems the most consistent. Spellcasters... The only thing wrong with Spellcasters is some games you will just draw out all your tribute monsters, and Spellcasters run more tribute monsters than most because they have to play with their level 6s, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but it does mean that occasionally you will just randomly drop a game because you just drew all your high levels. Now, obviously that happens to every deck, but it does get exacerbated a little bit within Spellcasters. But most of the time, that should not happen. But that's why I always say that's more of a tournament deck, because in one of your 3 tournament games, you might just drop it to, like, drawing really, really, really badly. Whereas the other 2 games, you're way more likely to just draw playable and just win the game. I actually think the best thing for laddering is something really, really easy. Pretty much you can turn your brain off and just kind of smash, 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 smash. And I think the best thing for that is probably Dragon Casters. Or just the aggro deck. So just playing all the 1500 vanillas and then just playing things like Prima Katana with Dragius is pretty brain dead. You just kind of slam, 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 go aggro, go face, go face, go face. Whoa! That was so loud. Thank you for cheering a bit, Australian lads. We haven't really set up our bits yet. We need to set up a nice animation for that. What are we doing here? We can change him to... We can't change him to defense. We can get piercing. We cannot do anything else crazy. We can activate our bonded bowing. Change this to defense and draw a card. Then you know what we're going to do? We're going to activate our Nandas. We're going to change him back to attack. So that we can change him back to defense. Then we will just change him back to attack. 2 back row. What are the chances my man is on... Mind you, we've already got 2 warriors in grave. So as long as we're not discarding warriors, we should be fine. There's no reason to play this. We go straight to battle. We swing him. Again, we only have 2 warriors in grave, so Phantom Bind does nothing to us here. I've taken Prima out of the deck. Hey, thank you, Goldo, for the follow. How's it going, Lewis? Taking Prima out of my deck now. Great for laddering, but the life point cost is annoying against competitive decks. Yeah, I think that's exactly it. Laddering decks and like tournament decks, I consider like 2 different things. Again, for laddering, you want brain dead. You want, I'm just going to grind, 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 go, 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 go. You don't want a deck that you actually have to kind of sit there and think about, because then you're going to burn out. So I would say Dragon Casters is probably your best bet, which is basically like the generic Spellcaster package with 3 Dragius, 3 Sevens Road, probably 2 Witch, and then the generic Legend skill, just to grab Summon Skull to your hand. But if not, again, just aggro build the Prima Katana Dragius. How you doing, Lewis? You having a good day so far? Interesting. Hey, Zake Senpai? I'm going to assume that's Zake instead of Zake. Thank you for the follow. We begin by summoning Fire Golem. Then... That's it, right? We just swap this to attack mode. Go battle. You can't survive that. I don't have enough warriors in grave for Phantom Bind to do anything. Too busy today, really. This dog set has 1 old cat, 2 kittens, and 2 old dogs, so a lot of work. But that sounds like an amazing day. You get to hang out with an old cat, 2 kittens, and 2 old dogs. And old dogs typically... I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but old dogs, in my experience, have always been a bit more chill. A lot less hyper. A lot more docile. Kittens, I imagine, are going to be a handful. And from what I know about old cats, until they really get to like you, they're generally kind of just grumpy. Here's Joseph. I just queued into a Gavin and was like, please no. Oh, you don't want to play against me again, Sam? I recorded, or I say recorded, I saved the replays for some random games from that tournament we entered. And just one of the ones I happened to save was one of our games. So you're going to be in one of my videos, Sam. Isn't that exciting? You'll be in a Rush Duel video. Why do I have to play against Pure Dragons? I don't want to. I feel like no matter what I do, there is not a good play here. I could change this to defense and hit him directly. We could use this to punch. Yamiruler lock doesn't do a lot against this deck, so I don't think that's necessarily worth doing. I think what I'm going to do... Summon. Tribute both. Activate the skill. Change this to defense. Normal summon. Activate the effect. We're going to pitch this. And then we're going to high roll that this thing has low defense. And get 25 in the face. We clear his board and we got the 25 direct. He didn't open with his pressure, which is good. Summons out Gravity Press. Gravity Press effect. Discard a card for his effect. Or has he already done that and I wasn't paying attention? Dragonic Resonance to make them higher than level 6, which means they can attack. Twin Edge Dragon, discard. 200, 515. And once again, we're going to be under that 48. And he already has a face down card and Slugger and Pitcher. So we are in danger. There is not a lot we can do if he draws the combo. There's even less we can do if we draw an unplayable hand. Are we just dead? What do we do off this? If we set, we get slapped, hit for at least 3,000. We're dead on board. If we attack over this, he can still boost both of these up to... What would that be? 35? 35 minus 12? I'm pretty sure I'm just dead no matter what I do here. I mean, we'll do what we can, but... Unfortunately, we have just drawn utter dog shit there. There's a chance he bricks, but very, very, very slim chance of that. He could also have just drawn his full combo. At which point we were dead no matter what. My guess is Tribute 2 for Dragius or an Earth Dragon. Okay. You can pop one of the back row. Maybe he's a little bit worried that one of them might be a Phantom Bind, but even then he hasn't got enough dragons in the graveyard to really worry about it. So we are still alive, and now we're dead. That is 1,000 over lethal. Our survival condition now is that we have like 3 Phantom Binds. Outside of exactly that, I think we're just dead. Now, we have no Phantom Binds. Alright, I'm letting you kill me, so be a little bit quicker. Come on, Joseph, you got this. There we go. There's a good lad. Alright. We don't need to save that. They didn't really show off anything other than a brick. But I will save the game from before this one, because I think that one was actually pretty good. Alright, now the question is, how many replays do we actually have of this deck? We've got room for 2 more if we want them. Okay. We go again. Let's see what happens. The Sword Man. Oh, baby. Again, it's a Luke, though, so is he just gonna... is he just gonna have it? I hate that I always get the... I only ever get to, like, turn 1 Yamiruler against Luke's, and I hate it so much. If this man drops a Gravity Press Dragon, man, wow. It's just a bloody thingy player again. He's got 2 4s. Oh, yeah, that's fine, that's fine. They just have to be not 3s, not 3s. It's not that they have to all be different. There it is! Every time! Every time I draw the combo! 100% of combo games. We get outed by bloody Gravity Press Dragon. So sad. Just let me play. Well, we're also now in the danger zone, so... He didn't set a back row, though, so that's something. Not the best, but I suppose it's fine. Play our skill. Change one of these to defense. The thing that sucks about this is we have to leave him with a monster. And we were already in the danger zone. We have not got his life points remotely low. We have a brick stuck in our hand. This is all going wrong. We went from having a really good opening hand to just everything falling apart. We could easily just die from this position. But again, we are playing against the deck that does hard counter us. So his board already outs our board, but he's also going to fix his hand as well. Makes you feel better. I'm clapping every Dragonic Resonance deck I come across. I mean, yeah, the deck is very clappable. It's just, it shits on this deck. It is, I think the Yamiruler Warrior deck is the only deck that the dragons have like a really, really strong matchup into. But obviously they can take games off anyone, but this is the deck where they have the most advantageous position. I mean, we're basically dead. I can't out both of these, and his skill doesn't even need... It's not even turn summoned, right? Yeah, you just have to have one on the field. So, I can kill one of these, can't kill the other. Both of these out my big guy. If I set 2, I'm still dead on board, which means there's literally nothing I can do. So, that is game over. Warrior's refusing to give good content for the video. I mean, it's fine. We have got some pretty good ones already. We've got some pretty good games good to go in the old bank. It's just, it would be nice to... I don't like games which are just bricks. I don't see a point in putting that in a video. It's like, what does that show? Yeah, one of the players got really unlucky. The end. You want to see, like, oh, this deck lost because this deck did this thing which countered it. And we already have I think, 2 losses recorded against the Dragons doing exactly that play. I think we also have a game recorded where the Dragons weakened our guy, beat over it, and then I think we still managed to beat them on the crapback. So that's also quite a good thing to show. Now, this guy is probably... Right, we'll summon. Tribute both. Activate Yamiruler. Summon the Nandes. Activate the Nandes. I don't want to summon Umigumi here. I think we'll just swing. So he's not playing Dark Celerity because he can't use the Dark Sorcerer and Dark Celerity. 1500 attack can't be a warrior, or has to be a warrior. So is he just playing generic aggro, but he's just playing as Gavin? Why are you putting these in attack mode? To play around Yamiruler? But if I don't have Yamiruler, I just get to hit you in the face. Oh, that's Yamiruler. What do I want to do now? We can... Summon, tribute out Yamiruler. That seems kind of bad. I think we're probably going to... Oh, what we can actually do is activate Bonded Bowing. This would have been better to do just now. Give me more options. I mean... I would have liked to not drawn a tribute monster. I think I have to get Umigumi in my hand. I can't have this many tributes in hand. Then we're just going to get out the second Yami. Block him again. Go to battle and swing over this. Okay. What do you do with this, though? You need a... What? Summon Skull? There it is. This is why you always bring your fire golems, kids. He's going to leave that in attack to again play around Yamiruler. This guy knows what he's doing. Love to see it. We don't have Pierce. Right, summon. Summon. Tribute to. Normal summon. Activate the effect. Activate this. Activate his effect. Get him for the direct 25. Clear the annoying monster. And you can't attack, so I use Yamiruler's effect, so we pass. 19 is a nice number. Because if we can draw out our third Yamiruler or any of our Pierce when we get a big guy out, we're in a really good position. Prima is really good here. Just happily outs my board. And Recovery Force. What are you playing? Is this just another Amalgamation deck? He's playing stuff like Celtic Guardian for some reason. He's playing just enough spellcasters that he can run Recovery Force. I'm guessing tribute both of these. We're also on a 1-off Fire Guardian, which I guess is a weird sort of out to Yamiruler. If you combine it with a fire golem. This guy's clearly been cooking. I don't hate it. Just I don't rate this in like a tournament setting, I'll tell you that much. 2 monsters with 0 defense. Which means a Pierce plus high level monster plus just way to summon high level monster is just game. We still have 2 Pierce in deck. We still have a lot of high level monsters. Alright. How do we play around Phantom Bind the best? How many Thunders do we have in Graveyard? 0. So Thunder's probably going to be the way to go. Oh, I can't change it to defense though, because I don't have a high level monster. Yes, that's correct. That's how the game works. So we set these. Do we hold the Pierce in our hand? Because there's a slim chance he could pop our back row. I think we're going to set it. It's just maybe a little bit greedy. The only way he can get our life points right now is with Torna. He just took the highest attack prob. Yeah, I mean, that's probably what it is. Okay, Torna, if he hits the middle one, we are... Yeah, there we go. That's the best possible outcome for us. What's the worst thing he could do here? Dragius? Dragius would suck. If he does drop Dragius, we are just dead. Again, he's spending a long time thinking. If he had a Dragius, I think you just shotgun it, right? You don't need to think about it. Like, Dragius is 3,400. Gets in direct, almost guaranteed. My man's just on a 2,500. Okay. I respect it. Oh yeah, you can't use drag. I'm a dumbass. He's on less than 1,000 life points. We haven't seen his skill yet, mind. I assume he's on Legend Draw. Is there any world in which we don't kill here? We change that to defense. We pierce it. I'm pretty sure this is game no matter what I do here. We'll summon. Tribute these two. Activate the effect. Summon. Activate his effect. Activate our skill. Change this to defense. Summon this. Activate Pierce. On him. Just in case there is any kind of shenanigans. Activate another Pierce. On him. Go to battle. Swing it. Boom. There we go. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, I don't think that game showed us much of anything. I don't think that's worth saving a replay for. I guess we go again. We've only played against one person in King of Games that has played the pure spellcaster build. Guess best of one format, it is a little bit shaky. We're going first, but we don't have a Yamiruler in hand. We still don't have a Yamiruler in hand. This is not good. Now, if he starts Yamiruler locking us, we are pretty screwed. There's not something we're really looking for. Looks like we don't have to worry about that because he's just playing aggro. Bam. Bam. Goodbye, Fire Golem. Goodbye, other Fire Golem. Alright, please do not brick. We'll take it. What was our other... We lost the terrace. Okay, that's fine. Do we keep that in hand? Yes. Alright, we will normal summon Karibot. We will tribute it. For the boy. Activate the skill. Doesn't matter. Right, whoever I change to defense gets beaten over by whatever anyway. We activate Umigumi. We summon. We summon. Straight to battle. Punch over the defense mode. Oh, that was a misclick. Okay, that's fine. We lost an extra card. We didn't have to lose it. That's actually the second time today we've done that. But that's fine. Is that going to matter is the question. It might do. That might bite us. In such a simplified format, losing a card like that is really bad. Has he got a tribute monster to summon? It's like, no. Okay. Summon. Summon. Tribute these two. For the boy. Bonded Bowing. Change our guy to defense. Draw a card. Normal summon. Activate his effect. Oh, I should have used him first. And I still could. I don't need to. I've just lost 500 damage. Man, we are making all the small misplays today. Smack, smack. Then we'll be over this. Just a Karibot. Okay, well he's Yami locked, so we can't summon out anything big. Legend Draw. Well, there's the one big thing he can summon. What do you do with this, though? Do you just Thunder the Thunder if you've got it? The only reason to Karibot here is you have very few tribute summonable monsters, or monsters you can summon, or you can discard with Thunder the Thunder. What was that other Karibot doing in attack mode? Very strange. Extraordinarily strange. Okay. Why, deck? What is this? Bruh. We have so many hands that just win the game. Oh my god, deck. What are you doing? What are you doing, deck? This is rough. This is so rough. The three Yamiruler brothers just hanging out. Nah, we might actually lose this game, which is so sad. This should have been a free win. Please, please don't let me lose to Gaia the Fierce Knight. Oh, the problem is I'm only getting 2 draws. And I need playable cards. Oh, thank the gods. Alright. We've got 2 Karibot and Graveyard. Got a Bonded Bowing down. Alright. We always do this. Tribute 1, Tribute 2. Activate our skill. Turn this sideways. Set. Activate Pierce. Okay. Whoa. We got it. Just had 3 games back to back of drawing 5+ tributes within 2 turns. Feels bad, man. Yeah, always sucks. The Currybot knows your deck. He just wanted to say hi. Currybot has been so clutch for us in so many of these games. I went so long with Currybot doing next to nothing in like so many games. But recently, Currybot has been popping off. Such a good card. Did we save that one? We'll save that one. It was a bit silly. It's a silly game. Mimi and Mimi versus Gavin Sogetsu. We're going second. Again, going second isn't too bad if he just like sets 3 pass. See what he's got. Setto. Okay. Another. Of course, this is still going to put us in a weird spot where we don't really want to... I think we don't really get a choice, right? We have to go for the Yamiruler direct. It's such a tricky situation, but like we need to get that direct damage in when we can. There goes a Pierce. That's not ideal. Okay, so this is probably just aggro. Thunder the Thunder. Alright, at least be a Dinkio, don't be a Dragius. Okay, we'll take a Summon Skull. Dark Magician Girl. Okay. Why are you playing Dark Magician Girl when you've not got Dark Magician? What is the logic behind having Dark Magician Girl in this deck? I'm so confused. We already have Currybot? No, we don't. We can change that to defense and attack over it with that. We can weaken that. No, because no matter what, we only get to, without a Currybot and Grave, which we just still do not have. Clicking it again just to make sure. So I'll tribute both of these. Summon this. Activate our skill. We have to change this to defense. Summon this, which beats this. This beats this, and then this just has to kind of sit in defense mode and look pretty. Again, I still do not understand why this person is on Dark Magician Girl. Actually, there's some logic. Could not tell you what it was. Okay. Ragius. He doesn't have Thunder the Thunder. This isn't awful. He has to try. I really, really don't want to lose to this person. Like, I really, really don't want to lose to a red medicine / dark magician girl, but not in a dark magician deck. Please do not brick. This is playable. This is without a doubt the worst card in my hand. So he attacks over that. Weaken this. 7, 15. And we're getting direct. Yeah, maybe he's in the first round into the box and doesn't have the cards. I mean, maybe. I mean, hats off to you for getting to King of Games when you've obviously still got a deck that's a bit wonky. Yamiruler for the win. Hello there, by the way. How's it going, wackos? Or wackos? Wackos. Whack. We go again. Yuga Ordo. We haven't seen many Yugas today. Maybe this will be a pure spellcaster. Kind of what Yamiruler. That's still not Yamiruler. Set. And we'll pass. Tired, but like Gloria, sing it, I will survive. Well, that's all we can really hope for. Survival. Is this just aggro with the cannon and the seahorse carrier? It's just like the small little package to go with it. Why? Why can I not just draw playable hands? What's going on here? If he just draws a Dragius, I'm just dead. And you, how going your day? The day is going well. We've had some very, very good games today, which is great. We've also got a lot of other bits and bobs done today, which I need to get done, which is also great. Been in quite a good mood today, which is all we can really hope for. Unfortunately, this game specifically, things aren't quite going our way, but can't win them all. Sometimes your deck has just decided that there's no game today. We've drawn out 3 spell cards and 4 of our tribute monsters. And that's kind of all we've got. So, hats off to you, Yuga. You have defeated us. And we go next. Just did a 1500 Phantom Bind on a 7-0 Magician. The question is, what did it go down to? Because if it was at 39 and you minus 15 it, it's still doing alright. Nice. Actually, that crashed into your Dragius or something. Right, we go 1, we go 2. We activate. We'll just set this, and we'll set this. And then we pass. Doesn't beat 2500 Dragius, though. Big true, big true. The set pass? Oh, we got a back row. Draw for turn, and we find some okay cards. Okay, okay. How do we want to play this, though? We have a lot of cards to work with. We do have the Nandes already, so we will change this to attack. Activate Bonded Bowing. Immediately change us back to defense. We'll flip up Nandes. Activate Nandes. Change this back to attack. We'll then summon out Currybot. Along with Tribute summoning out the boy. If we go for the direct damage, we cannot get... We should have kept the Currybot in hand, really. I still think we go for the direct damage. Set one of these. Activate his effect. Nah, there's a Pierce gone. That's a little bit shaky now. We want to get that 25 direct in. We want to ideally get a big chunk in there. There we go, another 25. Looking good. He is playing the Seahorse Server, though, which is the life point gainer, so we could also have other life point gainers, which is not ideal for this. Obviously, we want to keep him as low as possible. We can sneak that win in. He's got 7 cards to work with. He's not locked. Summons up the Dragius. On its own, this is fine. Okay, so chances are we're going for another Tribute Summon here. I'm happy to see that gone. What are we doing? Summon out Lamoon. Tribute both for what? Prima! Jesus, that was the best thing it could have been. I was hoping it was going to be another 2500 attacker. That is rough. Right, that's a whole board gone. Pierce is fine. We don't care about Pierce. Oh, you can't use the skill shield 1,000 life points. We're not counting. Excellent. I think he also forgot. Otherwise, I don't think he would have played his Prima in attack mode. So we could change it to defense mode. That doesn't do anything for us, other than we can attack over it. We just have game, right? We don't have to even think about this. Summon, summon. Normal summon. We just summon. Battle. This kills. No matter what, this beats over this. And then 13 wins the game. Hey. Good old Yamiruler. I think it's nice that Yamiruler exists in this, like, the deck type Yamiruler, like Warriors, Dark Arts of Celerity, whatever you want to call it. Because it's not just the same as other decks. It has, like, its own unique playstyle. And that in itself is really, really cool. It's just that playstyle is not very fun to play against. But I'd rather have diversity with some frustrating decks than no diversity at all. Once again, we have opened the combo, which means our opponent is going to be playing Dragonic Resonance, and he's going to slap down his bloody stupid dragon, and there's nothing we can do about it. Here it comes. Gravity Press Dragon's going to hit the board. Every time we get this first turn, every time. It's always met into a Luke player who's always on pure dragons. Let's see if he's got it. Oh. Oh my god. The gods have smiled upon me this day. To be fair, though, what does this hand do? I don't have Pierce. I don't have a Yamiruler. So we're just going to attack. That is the play. He is on pure dragons. He just did not open what he needed to clear this. The fact he also didn't set a back row is really, really good for us because that means he can't do full combo. He also did not get any sluggers or pitchers. Unfortunately, we need to beat him very quickly, which is not something we can do with this hand, especially since now we're only drawing one card a turn. Like, we could have just got out Umigumi, but Umigumi is the only, like, countermeasure we have to him summoning out a big thing himself. Right, there's Gravity Press. So that's our guy outed. He's also set. He's probably got another high level in hand then. I mean, we out Gravity Press quite easily, and we can get in for a decent chunk of... Okay. We take that, I guess. I assume that's a misclick. That must have been a misclick, right? There's no way you don't... There's no way you do that on purpose. We go again. Roman Cassidy again. Now, is this going to be a real Roman? Current win streak 4. Okay. We played against this guy before. I recognize this map. Umigumi, why do you show up at the worst times? Alright, you know, we're going to get aggressive. I don't think I want Umigumi just sitting in my hand forever. Now this is like the easiest board in the world to break, so she should take a crack at it. Going up to a 6-card hand, that means probably planning to tribute 1 or 2 big monsters out. It's Volt Condor, like with an Aqua package. To be fair, the Aquas are at least light, so that does have a little bit of merit to it. Volt Condor with multi-strike Dragon Dragons. So you're not playing the skill. You're just randomly playing Volt Condor. Is this going to be like just a 1 or 2 of Volt Condor? I mean, regardless, we're not losing to Volt Condor. We're losing to Dragias. That's just game, right? This hand doesn't do anything. If we set, we die. If we crash and then set, we die. Yep. That is just the game. Well, turns out, if your opponent bricks and you just draw 2 Dragias, you just win. Which I suppose is why it's like the best card in the game within a vacuum. Hey, Teretsu, how's it going? Let's see if we can get into a real game. At least we get turn if we compare that to Master Duel. I mean, yeah. Master Duel... So I only really went hard on Master Duel on release. So Master Duel at launch was pretty rough because the game was basically dictated by floodgates, right? So I did play it and I enjoyed it. I got all the way up to like the max rank. Did that with the Fluffles. Really enjoyed that. But the things that were frustrating then were things like skill drain, like Imperial Order, things that just basically say you don't get to play the game, period. Yeah, Drytron, again, the other big one. But as far as I'm aware, they've cut down on that quite a lot, and now it's just like the best decks are just really, really good. Like, so much better than the others. Right, oh, this hand is terrible hand. I mean, we don't get a say in this, right? We have to summon this. We have to set this, and then we have to pass it. Yeah, Drytron is just not fun. I don't know how that deck was ever, like, okay. I remember Ladder was just... It was almost exclusively Drytron and Eldritch. It was just... Did not want to queue into that. Okay, well he's got like the strongest board he can make. And he's even got Slayer, which is the better one in this situation. Because it gets to pop one of my cards. And he has nothing to recycle with Bunker anyway. So this is looking pretty dire. We're against... We've drawn badly against a deck that counters us. Even if we had drawn our Yamiruler lock, he had the out anyway in Gravity Press plus the skill. We can't kill both. Both of them out us. We can change this to defense. We can kill both. We can change either to defense, I suppose. We'll change the other one. Activate the skill. Change this to defense. Normal summon. How do you find all the dragon players? Because the game knows that I'm playing a deck that loses really hard to dragons, so it's just throwing them all at me. It's the punishment for playing Floodgates. That's just what happens. For a game that include FTK is a failure in terms of TCG expert this game, you have a rotation format. Play unlimited format, that's because it isn't standard format, so it isn't really the fault of the game designer. Yeah, the problem... There's a weird, like, arms race, right? So, when it comes to playing a legacy format, like obviously what Yu-Gi-Oh! Is, it has so many pros in that, like, your old cards are always going to be, like, legal unless they get, like, banned. But does that matter when they get power crept? And then power creep is always going to be a thing. And with Yu-Gi-Oh! It's not just power creep, it's also feature creep, right? We've got so many new summoning mechanics that just invalidate a lot of the older cards. Whereas rotation has its own problems, where, like, standard Magic the Gathering, for example, gets some really, really boring metas, because the cards just, like, never go anywhere. We're not going to use Bowing, right? We don't need to here. I think we just summon this. And this. We'll just go for the 1000 damage. We do lose quite hard to just pressure off the top, but it is what it is. I also think it says something that the most popular Magic the Gathering format at the moment is a legacy format in Commander. Now, obviously, Commander is its entire own kettle of fish. It's not a competitive format. There aren't really big Commander tournaments. When you really get into CEDH, it becomes really unfun. Lots of infinite loops. Well, the question is, what format of Vanguard are you playing? Are you playing V, D, or Premium? Premium, that's the one. Or Premium. So what's V Premium, D, and regular Premium? Okay, he hasn't dropped the pressure, which is really good for us. What have you got in Grave? You've just got Slayer, right? We don't care about Slayer. You can have Slayer. You can pop up Bowing. Do, 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 do. Here it comes. Dragonic Slayer. I played the first wave of it, then a little of V, extra deck cost is too expensive, so I mostly played format that doesn't include them. Yeah, see, I've tried out all of them. I played like original Vanguard, so I guess premium, when it very first came out. Built a deck, which I think I actually have here. Yeah, I still have my deck here, which is the old Royal Paladins, the OG Royal Paladins. Took this to a tournament and managed to win it. But again, this was like, you know, set 1. So the only decks people were playing was Royal Paladin, Kagero, and then there was like 1 Oracle Think Tank player and 1 Nova Grappler player. So it's not like it was like a massive deal. This hand is trash. Man, we lose to just about anything here. Weakening doesn't do anything. I think we have to just go defense and hope, which is never what you want to do. We probably lost this game. But we'll see what happens. Yeah, Blaster Blade. Yeah, we got him. Where is he? He's in here somewhere. Got the starter deck version, and we have... There we go. Ugh. See if these will show up. We have the starter deck version and the one from the box. They're not showing up very well. But yeah, we have them. It's because we're talking about concurrent of Yu-Gi-Oh! Game give you bad hand. Yeah, that's, yeah. Yeah. But yeah, after... So we played the first 2 sets of Vanguard. And then there were no places doing like locals near us. So we just kind of dropped it. Which is a bit of a shame because we really liked it. Then we got into playing V, but we played it online. And had a great time with that. We played, I think, the first 3 sets of V. And loved it. Had so much fun playing it. Still, just nothing we can do with this hand. We are almost... I'm amazed we didn't die last turn, but we are almost certainly dead this time. Yeah, and I played... God, what did I play in V? I played Nova Grapplers. I played Tachikaze. I played the Bugs, Mega Colony. And then I played... Oh god, Dimension Police. Dimension Police, that was it. But Dimension Police I never got to have any fun because the one person that would play me was always playing Grand Blue. And Grand Blue like hard countered Dimension Police. So I never really got to like pop off. Alright, boosting up everyone's attack. I have the image rare of Aichi as Blaster Duel, but I didn't have the deck, Grand Blue. Yeah, Grand Blue is a fun deck. I have a, again, down here somewhere, I have a Grand Blue deck from the original Vanguard, which was back when it was really crap. But Grand Blue got a lot better when we got to like premium. So like when we got to G, Grand Blue suddenly became a really strong deck. And in V, again, Grand Blue was a really strong deck. It's a shame that the deck I have is the weak version of Grand Blue. I don't know where it is. I don't know, somewhere. What else have we got here? We got... we have Spike Brothers. Good old Spike Brothers. The old Juggernaut Maximum. Oh, it's coming through a little bit. Grand Blue, the deck for the fan of Waifu and Jack Sparrow. Yeah, I mean, obviously, when we got deeper into G, it became more about the ghosties, right? Well, I suppose even in G, it was about, what was her name? The, like, Captain... Not Night Mist. Night Mist was the grade 2. I can't remember what it was called. It was, like, the grade 3, like, boss monster for the deck. Alright, we're against this. We can out it, so I guess we will. Normal, normal. Activate the effect. Kinda want to get rid of you. Summon. Battle. We have to swing over this. This is probably going to be a 1400 but we have to check. Then we'll just pass. Rose is something. I don't remember well too. Yeah, it was Rose something. Captain Knight Rose, maybe? Let's have a look. See if we can find it. Yes, Vampire Princess of Night Fog Night Rose. Everyone's favorite vampire waifu. We don't really get waifus in Rushdoll. Like, Seven's Road Witch is probably the closest thing to a waifu. Prima Katana's cool. She's not really like a waifu. Okay, we'll summon. I mean, we want to keep the 15 either way. So we'll summon. Normal summon. Attributing to. We'll use Bonded Bowing. Change this to defense. Draw a card. Activate his effect. Normal summon. We could just change that to defense and keep this. I think that's probably better. We do miss out on a bit of damage here, but I like the idea of keeping the extra card. Silent Assailant. But the first thing I noticed about Vanguard was the quality of the rarity cards so much superior to Yu-Gi-Oh! Because of the frame of Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, it's a weird one. Some of the older Vanguard cards, like the rares from like the first set of Vanguard, awful foiling. Like, if I can just find a rare from this deck even. There we go. It's not going to show up on the camera at all. But I hate the foiling of the rares. Again, this is just not going to show up at all, is it? But I'm taking him out with this little sleeve. Don't know if we can really see it, but I hate this foiling. It looks so tacky. You can kind of see it a little bit. But yeah, again, I think it looks so tacky. Alright. We have one defense monster staring us down. How have we managed this? Normal summon. Tribute. Tribute. Bonded Bowing. We draw. 46. If this is a low defense monster, we can get in for 5,000, right? So a summon. Normal summon. Tribute. Tribute. Activate the effect. Normal summon. Battle. Swing in. Get it for 5k. The first thing I noticed about Vanguard was but we never get any. We never get a Tem Dark Magician with a Tem face on the full card, even if it's normal once with no effect. Yes, but that understandable. That was the first ECG release, so they waited to see if the game. Although, didn't this come out after Weiss-Schwarz? I don't actually know. I feel like Weiss-Schwarz has just been around forever. When did Weiss-Schwarz come out? That's the question. Why is Googling Weiss-Schwarz release date not enough to just tell me? Thank you, Teretsu. Always take the GG. Oh, maybe we'll look at this, see if we can find it. Let's jump into another game while we're randomly looking at things. Why Schwartz, create Bushiro, blah 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 blah. Why you know just tell me when it came out? I want to know. I don't want this hand at all. I don't want to be against a Luke as well. It's going to be another smelly dragon player. Passing that. God, they have so many card games that they've released. It still doesn't say anything in here. Oh well. We can't find out, we can't find out. I think why Schwartz came out before Vanguard. I know Vanguard was the first one that had like a show. That is pure dragons! Because even if I do the Yami lock, it's still not very good. I mean, we have to go for it though, right? We can't not. Go ahead and use bowing here. Draw a card. Activate the effect. Summon. Summon. Activate our skill. Change this to defense. Go to battle. Swing over that. Swing over that. Get him for the 1,000. Pass the turn. But for the moment, I'm kind of waiting what they're going to do for the online version of Dragon Ball TCG. Have we got any confirmation for that? Like, are they doing an online Dragon Ball TCG? Because I would still really like an online Vanguard game, right? Like, we have Deer Days, but that is unbelievably expensive and thus not worth looking at. We have Card Fight Area, which is unofficial and all manual, which again, not really what we're looking for. So we still don't really have a really good Vanguard online presence. But if Dragon Ball does get an online simulator or something, I would totally check that out. Oh, Triad Drago. Uses that to weaken that. What's this last card in hand? Does not matter. Okay. Do we have to get rid of a 1500 guy? We want to be able to change it back to attack position, which means I think we do. Tribute, tribute. Activate the effect. Activate the effect. Normal summon. We'll activate our skill. Change this to defense. We'll drop our pierce. Go to battle. Pierce over this. And then get him for another 1,000. And we're not in the danger zone, which is all really good. They announced the digital version that called Fusion World or something like that. They already did closed beta. Ooh, okay. I'm definitely going to keep my eye on that then. Let's have a look. I do love me pretty much anything to do with trading cards games, so... Bonded Bowing is fine here, I guess. We'll tribute these two. Drop the Bowing on the old Yamiruler. Get a draw. Oh, you know we're going to risk it. We're going to risk it. It's going to be great. It's going to work. No! Go again. Right, we killed that one. I bet this one's going to have lower than 1,000 defense. Nah, okay, it wouldn't have mattered anyway. Big news, closed beta test, Dragon Ball card game. Thank you for participating in the Dragon Ball Super card game test. Digital version, closed beta. So I'm surprised. That, again, is the deck that's supposed to counter us the hardest, and they did not draw a way out of that. Can we take that? Determined draw of Yamiruler. We finally have it. I mean, we take it, I suppose. We go again. I still would like to play against some more people on Seven's XL Road, but nobody's playing it. Nobody's on it. Where are all the Spellcaster players at? Why is everyone a Dragon player? I know Dragons are a little bit easier than Spellcasters, and I know Dragons are generally a lot more liked than Spellcasters, but come on, where are all the Spellcaster bros at? We're against another Luke, which means I'm going to do this play, and then I'm just going to be sad, because he's just going to out it. Mind you, the last Luke didn't out it for ages, although he could have outed it turn 1. I think we're going to leave Thunder in hand. See if that ends up getting punished. Dragons are way cool. Yeah. Listen, I know, and you're right, but I'm getting bored of them because I play against his Dragon players. Also, I've always been a bit more of a fan of Spellcasters myself, but, you know, we've all been Kyber fanboys, right? Who doesn't love Kyber? Everything about Kyber. If we use Yamiruler's effect... I don't even need to play Yamiruler here, right? We can just summon 2 of these. Get him for 25 just with Yamiruler on its own. We know these can't have 15 or more, so... we get him for the 25. We get to maintain the Yamiruler, so if we do get another big defense turn, we can punch through for 25 direct. Kyber's music when he does something is awesome. I'm watching Yu-Gi-Oh! At Season 5 right now. Which one's Season 5? Is that the... So I don't remember how they're numbered, because it gets a bit weird, especially when you get to like the filler arcs. But I would assume Season 5 is... Is that Waking the Dragons? Ow. You and your smelly Dragiest. Can we just game him? Summon, reduce its attack, punch over for 3, punch him for 13, and then punch him for 2,000. Yeah, that's just game, right? Punch. Punch. That's all it takes. That's Season 4. Darts is Season 4. Okay, so Season 5 is... Is that the tournament one with the... like Siegfried von Schroeder and all that? And the fairy tale cards and the Valkyries? Yeah, with the Rose guy. Okay, yeah. Good old Leon and Siegfried von Schroeder. Schroeder. We're against Kobelisk. No reckless. Season 5, I actually thought was a really, really cool idea. The only problem I have with Season 5 is you don't get to see all the duels. I would have loved to see all of the weird characters they introduce all get their own individual duels. But instead we just don't get to see it. We only see like a handful. Like, we get to see like the Joey duels, we get to see the Rebecca duels, and we get to see the Yugi duels. That's kind of it. Yeah, they get the it's a throwback to Season 0. Because in Season 0, Yugi and his friends all got trapped in a board game by Bakura. Fairy Tail guy is nice. Yeah, the old Leon. I really liked his cards when I was a kid, first watching it. So I was like, it was really cool to summon like Iron Hans and then like Iron Chain, and then like you put Iron Hans in a cage, which then like releases the Iron Knight. Ow. Well, we got what we wanted in playing against this deck, but we did not, unfortunately, get a very good hand against it. This is useless to us. We might as well just play it. You're also useless to us. Attribute these two. That only has 1,000 defense, so we will summon. Activate our skill. Put this sideways. Then we're going to go ahead and activate Pierce. Go to battle. Swing over this. Swing over this. And hope this thing has a small butt. Damn it, it's a big butt. Let me pass on that. They should put Siegfried in speed, and they should add Noah. Yeah, I mean, I don't even think that's a terrible idea. Like, at this point, they're kind of accepted. You could even put, like, darts and all of that line, right? Put all the filler characters in. We could put in Johnny Steps. Everyone's favourite filler character. Once again, my man is just on Top Magician Go. I'm getting all the Spellcaster and Dragoncaster players. Stop. I haven't played against, like, any today. I think this is my third Spellcaster opponent all day. I've been playing for like 2 hours. No, 4 hours. Been playing for 4 hours. That outs our big boy. If that's it, though, this isn't too bad. We get to keep 2 monsters. Of all the decks, right, to just throw the Aqua package in, why would you do it in Spellcasters? The deck that has, like, the least number of level 7s. We have no way to game him this turn. We can put the lock on him. That doesn't do a ton against this deck, but every little helps. Is it worth summoning that, is the question. Probably not. Alright, we'll activate Thunder the Thunder. And discard, weaken this. With a normal summon. Tribute 1, Tribute 2. Drop this guy. Well then, normal summon. Tribute summon this. Activate the effect. Activate his effect. Activate his effect. Yamiruler back to attack mode. Straight to battle. Smack in. Smack in. Get it for another 12. Then we toss. Oh, this is looking pretty good. When are we getting Season 0 World? Ah, there would be no cards to put in, which is such a shame. There was like, Season 0 had what? The 3 sisters as cards you could put in. But again, they don't really have like rules. So they'd just be what, vanillas? Something? I would love, though, to have... It would be so much fun if they released like a Season 0 video game, right? It would probably be terrible, right? And the rules would have to be completely made up. But almost like Forbidden Memories, but like make it like better, I guess. I love the simplicity of the older of like Season 0 and how like they play games in that. Okay. Things aren't looking great, let's be honest. That's not good. I guess this isn't awful. It depends how hard we brick going into the next couple turns. This ain't doing anything for us. This could do stuff for us, but if we get into a situation where we can pierce over, we shouldn't need it. So we'll just set it. Change this to defense. We'll set this. So he should need a Tawner, but he could be greedy and be playing Pierce as well. If he finds Tawner, we're almost certainly dead. Seahorse. Why are we using Seahorse Carrier here? There's no way you're using up your entire hand. Dark Magician. Okay. That's going to be a Tawner then. Yeah. There's nothing we can do about this. I assume he's got all attributes in his graveyard. If he does, he'll go up to... what? 39? 39 minus 12. 33. We living? He is on Pierce, the greedy bugger. Yeah. Now what we do about that. And we've got the 0 defender as well. But no matter what we played in this slot, it always would have been a low monster anyway. And yeah, this one gets killed either way, so we're dead. Damn, that's a shame. We were very close to winning that. We will save that replay, because that's still a good one to show off. But we were very, very close to winning that. It was just not quite there, which is a shame. I mean, again, it is the best deck, like, period. And it is a very good matchup into us, so we can't really be too upset with that. But we've played against so few spellcasters that we almost got into a situation where we could win. We just needed one more high-level monster. Any high-level monster there was a win, which is a shame. But, again, can't win them all. It'd be a horror game. It would be an awesome horror game. I almost see it being similar to, like, oh, what was that really cool card game called? God, what was it called? Inscription. I see it almost being, like, very Inscription-y. It happened. I shall disappear. What? It happened. What's it? Oh, it's Sam. Ah, we're playing it Sam, I see. I mean, you can see my whole hand if you want. It doesn't really make much difference. Set, normal summon. Tribute 2. Activate Bowing. Activate the effect to change back to attack. Swing in. Swing in. And then we pass. Not familiar with it. Yeah, it's a pretty cool game. It's a little indie game that came out a while ago. But it's kind of like horror-esque, but it's very, very cool. It's got like some very meta things about it. And it changes as you play it. I don't really want to like spoil it because it's the kind of game you want to go in knowing like nothing about. Oh, we're getting sacked. Sam had the exact only out. He opens with it. Now, we don't have a bot, so we're not going to be doing that. I mean, we can out his whole board, right? How many warriors we got in grave already? 2. So we summon. We We tribute summon this. Activate our skill. Change this thing to defense. Summon. Activate him. Weaken this. Normal summon. Go to battle. Do we have another Thunder in the graveyard? We don't. We can quite happily just attack over this. Swing over this. And swing it. Well, I don't got not more money, so I'll probably watch some videos later. I mean, that is fair enough. That's why we're playing Duel Links. We can play for free. So Sam must have opened all of his things. That's annoying. I mean, we can change a monster to defense. That's fine. We'll change this to defense. Activate his effect. Weaken this. Summon. Activate. This back to attack. Swing in. Swing in again. And swing in again. Pass. The chances are Sam has 2 Dragius in hand. We've managed to keep him low on resources. He does not have a Karibot and Graveyard. Life point gain. My man's cooking or memeing, one of the two. Ah, we're on like a spice deck. I haven't seen any of his noodles. Oh, we got one. It's in the stock. Summons up the Dragius. We only get 1 draw though, which sucks. Yeah, that's not it. I think that's game then. We will end this our way. I mean, again, there was not a lot we could do there. If we had managed to empty our hand, would have been fine. Yeah, we didn't have any tribute monsters. I think your deck, Sam, looks awful. I'm not going to lie. I am not feeling it. I thought when I drew double tribute, double phantom bind, the game was like, yeah, I thought it was, but then I just didn't draw any tributes of my own, so I couldn't do any of them. Then my hand just got gummed up with non-summonable monsters and I couldn't play. Traded the premiums with Spice. Well, I mean, you must have traded more than that. Life point gain, I still think is really bad. Like, it's not, like, terrible, but I feel like more often than not, it's going to be better to just be able to search out Summon Skull. Like, ironically, I think life point gain is best against exactly my deck, because this deck tries to squeak out a win, like, only just. Change it to defense, weaken its defense. Yeah, that's the best we got here, right? Get rid of both of these. Summon this out. Activate its effect. Normal summon. See, I don't think life point gain is good against spellcasters. I've played against it a ton with my spellcaster deck, and I was like, it doesn't matter, I'm killing you for like 8,000 damage anyway. But, you know. I don't know what experience you've had with it. Maybe you've gotten more out of it than I have. I usually find the spellcaster deck puts so much pressure on that it's not you're not like, oh, I've only just manage to eke out that 6,000 damage. It's always like, I've just slapped my opponent for like 7,000, 8,000 damage. Yes, I do think you're right that Legend Draw does nothing until it is exactly the out that you need. Which is, again, it's like, it's almost like Fire Golem or Rice Terrace Secure, right? Which is just, again, this card is a nothing card until suddenly it's the most valuable card you have. Well, let's see if they have any way to stop the boy. Go directly. I either mill or draw summon skill. I mean, yeah, again, that's gonna happen. It's just, I feel like the extra 1,000, although you can see it every game, so it's like you're saying, oh, I'm always playing on 7,000 life points, so consistency-wise, you're always getting the skill off. I still feel that with the Searching Summon Skull skill, that can turn a lost game into a won game, whereas the 1,000 life points oftentimes does not. That's kind of like my view on it. Because you got to remember as well, the early meta was Hammer Crush was the meta card, right? You use the skill to set the Hammer Crush and basically you just play with one less card in your deck. But that ended up falling off almost like day 2. People were like, oh, well, you know, 29 card deck, that seems really good. And then it was just immediately, well, no, be able to search Summon Skull is just better. I think what it comes down to is in an ideal world, people wouldn't play pile decks anyway. We would have enough skills that make people want to use, you know, all the different skills. This is such a rough hand. I mean, we're gonna drop the Pierce. See what he's got. Nah, 1,200 bucks. That's not what we wanted to see. That's what we wanted to hit. I'll pass on that. What is our friendly neighborhood player going to drop for us? He's not Yami locked anymore, so he can do whatever he wants. He's not in a danger zone life point wise, so he can. He's also pretty safe. He's done quite well for himself, all things considered. We're just playing the waiting game. Are we trapped in this game now? Is this it? He did a play! He did a play! Here we go. Slug a pitcher. Tribute both. Bunker strike. Bunker strike effect. Seems like he's got a pretty good hand. He should easily be able to out everything I've got. Phoenix. Tribute Phoenix. Tribute both. Dragonic Slayer. Pop the back row. It's okay. It was pretty useless. Uses Resonance. Can boost both of them. Gets in for a decent chunk. And things are looking very bad for me. We're also in the danger zone. Okay. We can out both of these. We don't have another Karibot and Graveyard, so you're going to be Tribute Fodder. Tribute 1. Tribute 2. Activate our skill. Turn you sideways. Normal summon. Normal summon. Bash over that. Bash over that. Get him for the 3k. Or the 15. Put him on 3k. Which unfortunately is not fantastic because we're still in the danger zone. Which means we can just die if he draws 4 combo. And we can't kill him with a single pierce or a Yamiruler off the top. Assuming he goes on the defense. Let's see what our opponent has for us. Now we're going back to taking 6 hours for a turn, are we? Oh. Here we go. So the fact he hasn't immediately flipped over his Dragonic Pressure is a good thing. Okay, Gravity Press this early. Another back row. Summons that Dragarite. Weakens our guy, uses the skill, buffs up 2, which means we do get to keep a monster. Could be very relevant. So we can change one of his guys to defense. We can't change 2. So we'll summon Pitch to weaken this guy. Tribute 2, summon this. Normal summon. So we can just smack. It's probably the best thing we got here. We'll smack over this. Oh, okay. That's fine. We'll just swing into this. If he uses it to protect it, that's more than fine. I think it's so greedy to play Phantom Bind in this deck when you need to discard 3 dragons and then have more monsters left over after your Dragonic Pressure. So I think this is the only deck that there is no argument for playing Phantom Bind in. It just basically bricks you. Now we're still in the danger zone. Been in the danger zone for a while. The danger zone gets bigger and bigger as we lose more and more life points. Right, here's Dragonic Pressure. But see, if he's drawn a Phantom Bind, this play is going to be so much worse. Slugger effect brings that back. Tribute both. Now, did he get lucky enough to also draw? Yeah, he did. He drew full combo. I mean, there's nothing we can do about that. And there's the 48. And on that bombshell, I think that is probably going to be it from us. I think this has been a nice 4-hour stream. We went a little bit longer than expected. But I think this is a good place to end it. We've got some bits and bobs to do today. So we will be ending it there. But thank you all so much for watching. Been lovely having you all here. And again, we will be back again on Thursday at 12 BST again, same times as today. And we will be doing something. My guess is it will probably involve playing some Duel Links. That's generally what this seems to be. Everyone loves a little bit of Rush. You have a nice day as well, Blaze Posers. The question is, are we going to go and find someone to raid? We probably should. Let's see who is about. Let's see if this will load. Then we will, if this wants to work. Yeah, we're gonna work. Raid, there we go, that's the button we want. Alright, who have we got? We have at least one lovely person playing Duel Links, so we will hop over to there. So again, thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.